Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
If your penis was the same shade of you, it wouldn't be nearly as intimidating, but it's so dark and it just snuffleupagus. All right. I mean, it's like.
But there's so much BS though. I mean, the guy's he's a doctor, lawyer. He drives a Ferrari in, and then he gets out and he's got a 12-inch penis.
Yeah.
I mean,
life isn't fair, Lemmy. What
it is
can I
not
tell
fair.
No wonder your brothers hate you. I'd hate you too. All three of the Diacos didn't get the same penis.
No.
I mean, right?
Correct.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Hello, everybody. Monday, the 21st of August, the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Hope everybody's well. Had an enjoyable weekend. If you were listening to the promo It was all about me putting over Dan's penis.
Which is wonderful. Thank you.
And so, before the mics opened up and before the show started, Dan just blurted out, "Thank you, Bubba." And I go, "For what?" He goes, "Putting over my penis." No problem, buddy. And so, oddly enough, that...
Hey, Bubba, Anna's mic's not on.
Oh, it's not?
No.
It should
It's
be.
squeaking.
I'm sorry, Squeaker.
That's okay. Thank you.
We're talking about Dan's penis.
I know. I wanted to weigh
I know
in.
that you want to know.
A lot to weigh in about.
So, all right, Dan. When we put your penis over, you don't have to put a disclaimer on it that, like, yeah, they're right. I mean, like, just take it, okay, buddy?
I'm taking it. I love it. Thank you.
So, this weekend, man, the track, Bubba Raceway Park, like, there's easy weekends where we don't get a lot of rain, and a lot of the material doesn't get moved down to the bottom. But when we have, like, some of the, we haven't had a lot of rain, but we've had some really, really, like, Lemmy, you're probably more in tune with the weather.
Yep.
But, like, we've had some just torrential downpours.
Oh, yeah.
But
yesterday was bad.
But it doesn't happen all day. It's not like an all-day rain. It's like a 15 or 20-minute, just straight,
Like dinosaur rain.
Yeah. And then it stops, and then, like, it's great. And then you get, like, maybe one more of those. Mm-hmm. Well, that really just screws my track up because it makes all the material from the top gather at the bottom. And my grader, which is, I got like a 1982 grader. New graders cost, $1 million. Ooh. So we got us an old John Deere that we paid $50,000 for when we first bought the track, and she's on her last wheel, but I got her hobbling along, but she can't get through that real heavy stuff. You don't understand. Like she just can't get through. If I had one of those badass brand new graders, it just.
So, Bubba, can I ask a dumb question here? When she can't get through it, does that mean like the wheels don't go forward, the hydraulics on the front weren't?
She didn't have enough horsepower,
so it just won't go.
It's such old technology that like these new ones, they have like 6-wheel drive, all conditions, and her motor. I mean, her poor little motor. It's 22 years old.
Tired.
It's tired.
42 years old.
Yeah, 42 years old. Wow. It's tired. Poor little thing. But she's good for what I need it. But it's really hard on her because when you're trying to take layers of the bottom off the track and move them up, you just can't go to the. If maybe some of the brand new ones, you could literally start at the very bottom and have just a big old mountain full of mud on your blade, and it just truck right on through there. But my little girl, man, you just got to keep taking little 2-foot sections. So you got to take 2 foot, take 2 foot, take 2 foot. Hopefully your grader doesn't get stuck because it's so wet. And there's easy weekends. And then there's hard weekends, and this weekend kicked my ass. And then I got the track all ready for 7 o'clock racing, and another little rainfall comes.
So you'd rather have like a straight 30-minute rain?
No. First of all, day of
no rain.
But like the other 2 days, Thursday and Friday, we got a couple of those torrential willies and just soaked the track. Oh. And so I went up there on Friday. I had to cancel practice on Friday because it was raining on Friday. And nothing's worse. This is straight dirt track, and I'm so sorry. Most of you guys probably have no idea what I'm talking about, nor care. But hey, it's the way I get through the day, being able to talk about it. I'm going somewhere with this. I'm actually, I'm telling a story because it's about Dan's penis. That's where I'm headed. The end of the story that I'm telling now
is the end of my penis.
That's the punchline.
The punchline is
Dan's penis.
Dan's penis.
Got it.
Nice. So there's some weekends on my track where it's pretty dry. I got to grade it maybe once or twice. The bottom, I don't have a big bottom issue. I can just swipe on through there. I lay some water on it. I till it. I water it. I pack it. I till it. I water. I pack it, and boom, we're ready to go. But I spent all day Friday trying to get the bottom, off of the track all day. Usually on Fridays, I like to go up there and let me weekend and mow with my Skag. I didn't jump on my Skag one time this weekend.
You were fighting the track the whole time?
Yeah. Usually I can get the track ready in about 6 hours, and that takes me Friday. And usually my track's done Friday night, and then I can mow all day Saturday until the racers start coming. Then I fluff the track up and put some water on it, and we're ready to go. I got quite a bit of time on my mower. but this weekend, just that track kicked my ass. So that when the track kicks my ass, Lummy, it requires me to be on the grader or the skid steer a lot. It's just like I'm either on one of those two pieces of material. Like I was either in a skid steer or on. Again, it's just me and Billy. I only got one helper. To help me with the track.
Oh, Drunk Dave can't help you?
No, Drunk Dave is worthless. Drunk Dave, yeah, he's worthless. Drunk Dave's the guy who lives on the property in his RV and has a gun in case protects the stuff. I mean, because we got equipment and stuff out there.
He'll shoot in your general vicinity if you do something bad.
Like if he, honestly,
I can't imagine him being a good shot.
So listen, Drunk Dave lives on the property. Hold on, Drunk Dave lives on the property at Bubba Raceway Park. We let him stay there because even RV slips in the most widest of trashiest of areas, they're like $550 or $600 a month just to plug in and use their electricity, like rough camping. You know what I'm saying? Like those trailer parks and stuff. And Ocala, they're like $500 or $600, $700 a month.
Yeah, they'll charge you $20 a day.
Well, he gets with us, he has his own little concrete pad. He's got his little 50 amp plug-in. He's got his little sewer deal. He's got a shower. He's got everything. And he's on Social Security, Dan. So he gets $1,250 a month. And that's and he has this one beat up pickup truck that the track owns that we have plates on. No, I think we actually, for insurance reasons, signed it over to him. Yeah, because Tom Bean's like, we're not going to have this truck in our name. And Drunk Dave's drunk, and he drives down the highway and smashes somebody, and it's insured by Bubba Raceway Park, right? So I think actually we signed the title. It's worth about $100. It barely runs, this pickup truck, but it'll get him to the convenience store down the road. And so he goes down to the convenience store in his rickety-ass truck and buys he has a microwave and like a hot plate kind of deal. And he lives out there, Dan, and he has this big, long, gray beard. And he used to work, by the way, he used to work at Mike Lawnmower Service, the guy that services my Skag. He worked there for 25 years, the guy did.
Oh, nice. God. But, as a mechanic?
Yeah, but they call him Drunk Dave because he is drunk all the time.
Is he?
I'm not kidding you. He will go through a day a 24-pack of a Natty Light.
Of course.
A 24-pack of Natty Light a day.
And he's your security up there.
And so, so hold on. If he hears anything, he has his pistol. We don't really have any problems. We had one break-in when I first got the place. One break-in. But, we got gates and, there's not really anything to steal out there. What are you going to do? Walk out there and
steal some grass,
break into the concession stand and grab a couple, Gatorades. Like what? We don't have anything there to break into. Are you gonna go steal the grater? Really? So, I was on the track probably triple the amount that I usually am, and which makes me, because I don't wear headphones or anything let me listen to any music.
Yeah,
I just kind of collect my. I think
it's therapeutic. No, you try to relax and get into your Zen state. I understand.
And I'm not. And I don't have my phone. I have my phone in my pocket.
Right.
But I'm not. I might check it once every 2 hours. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm really focused, and it's hard work, and your back's hurting, and it's just you got so much to get done, and you're scrambling, and you're fighting rain showers, and you only got one guy. You're supposed to have. Really, I'm supposed to have two guys, Drunk Dave and One-Eyed Billy, but One-Eyed Billy is the only one that's good, and One-Eyed Billy's my man. If I didn't have One-Eyed Billy, I couldn't do it. But Drunk Dave, his only responsibility, Dan, is to make sure we have two water trucks, and we have to keep them, when it's dry, you have to keep them full all the time. So when I'm using one water truck, the other one needs to be being filled.
I understand.
And so then when I'm done with that water truck, then the other one takes about 25 minutes to fill them.
How long does it take to empty them?
About 25 minutes.
Oh, really? So it really is flip one then the other.
Yeah, yeah. Gotcha. So but Drunk Dave, I'll be Dave, he knows the drill. He knows it's his only responsibility, and his trailer is right by where we fill our water trucks. So, even if he's not doing anything, he can see I'm pulling the water truck up and I'm grabbing the other one. He needs to now take the empty one and put it under the water bib and start filling it, right?
Is the water bib like the old train thing where we're just
yes.
you go underneath it and you pull the lever and it fills up?
Oh,
that's
nice.
pretty cool.
Yeah, but it's a pipe.
I understand it's not cold, but still.
No, but what I'm saying is it's not like it's where there's 3,000 gallons in a hopper, and it pumps it out of the ground out of this big 4-inch well, this big 4-inch pipe, and then it has a little dangly, look like an elephant wiener up top, and then you pull the truck underneath it. This big hose you pull underneath it. Then you turn the switch on, and we have an automatic timer, so you turn it on 25 minutes, and the pump fills the truck up. You know what I'm saying? Water truck. So all you really got to do is when you see Bubba or Billy grab a water truck, and a full one, then you just need to pull the empty one up and fill it. That's it. I don't care how drunk you get. I don't care what you do. I don't care. Just that's all you got to do.
You got one job.
Me and Billy are out there grading and tilling and packing and
repeating
and box blading and tilling and Harley raking and scraping the X, and we're out there just busting our ass nonstop. And all you got to do is fill the water truck, buddy. And he completely didn't do it this weekend. He was completely off. It kept making excuses. I'd go grab a truck. He'd go, oh, I forgot to fill it because I was back here doing trash and everything. I'm like, Billy, I'm like, Dave, I'm tired of your excuses. Jesus God, I'm so tired of your nonsense. All you got to do is fill my water truck up, you drunk. That's what I called him. Like, see, your HR skills at the dirt track, Dan, you can have 0. Like, you can be as mean as you want at the dirt track.
So I would thrive there.
Oh, you would. Oh my God, you might just buy a track so you can yell at the employees.
That's a great idea.
You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I'm like,
I want a drunk Dave and a one-eyed Billy.
One-eyed Billy, he's the man. He's my guy.
Like, you gotta have a man, and you gotta have a liability.
Yeah. So
like we have here.
I'm spending a ton of time on the grader this weekend, and it's real frustrating. But I get to thinking, and I start thinking about Dan. And I'm just thinking about Dan a little bit. I'm thinking about I'm thinking about something I can't really talk about, and I'll explain it to him later. Cause so I'm thinking about Dan. And then I think, man, maybe I need to back off putting Dan over so much, because that's all I do is just put over how big his penis is, how much money he's got, how good looking he is.
I don't like where this is going.
Know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, man, I wonder. We embellish it a little bit, but most of it's true. But it's like, my God, we're creating a monster. This guy, the whole show is just based on how big his penis is and how much money he's got. It's like, maybe we should back it down a little bit. Then I says, like, well, whatever. It seems to be doing pretty good. I think the fans like it. I think Dan likes it. I think his family hates it, but whatever. So Dan, I got you back on. But I was just thinking about you a lot this weekend.
Muffy, I was thinking about you too.
You didn't think about me one time.
I did.
Okay, when did you think about me?
So Jay and I were talking about biking, and I was talking about how much fun it was to draft behind you, because I'm trying to get him into riding a road bike. And so we were talking about. I talked about the ride with you. And
if we had him, it'd be easier, because the 3-bike chains probably right if you put him in the middle.
Yeah, I mean, it was easy enough for me to keep up. He may need the help in the middle.
Right.
Put him in the middle. Put me in the back.
So you're saying
I won't get lost.
So you're saying right now, like our standard regiment, the way we do bike, where I'm your rabbit and I pull you, and like we never stop. We have one stop in the middle, but then we're back on it, and like you're averaging. You average 19 to 21 miles an hour. Like that, boom.
Right.
We never go lower than that.
No.
Like we don't stroll around at like 12 and
not
talk.
at all. Everything was 19 to 24.
Right.
The whole thing.
And so you think Jay could keep up with that?
I don't know. I would hope so.
He might not.
Maybe on a road bike.
But is he not as like he said? And obviously, you guys say. I mean, everybody agrees he's the best surfer of the 3 brothers. Like he's by far the best surfer.
Without a question.
Okay, with are
Without
you
a question.
is how much better at surfing is he? Do you claim that you're the best biker? I would say you probably are. Steve's probably not a very good biker.
No, Steve bikes like I'm not even gonna make a metaphor.
Like Pee Wee Herman?
Yeah, it's about as good as Steven's biking.
Is Steve a beach cruiser, Willie?
Yeah,
okay.
He's got a basket in the barrel.
Right. He's a beach
maybe
cruiser.
A daisy.
Hold on, because he's got a blanket and a bottle of Cristal, and him and Krista are gonna make love on the beach at midnight, right?
Right. He's got a little basket with his blanket in it.
Right.
He's got 2 big springs under his seat.
Right.
You know the type.
Right. That's yeah.
He's got a reflectors.
But Jay on the other hand, he's a road bike guy.
No, Jay's He's not a road bike guy. He's a mountain bike guy, and he's an incredible mountain bike guy. But I think my pure legs are stronger than his right now.
So you're saying maybe
I got better legs. He's got better technical skills.
So you're saying maybe he might be a better mountain bike and he'd beat you.
Well, he beat me like through a trail. Like if we had to like time ourselves through a trail, he'd probably beat me by a second or two, and I'd be right there with him. But he's just a little better, and he's just a little better at jumping. He's just a little better at all the little technical stuff.
Right. Now
But I
what
have
about
better legs? But he'd be on his little electric bike, and I'd be on a regular bike, and I'd still be like within a minute of him.
All right,
within a few seconds of him.
But let's say we do what we do, the
Right.
format that we do.
Right, drafting road biking around 20, 25 miles an hour.
Right.
Right.
And going down, turning around, coming back, stopping at the top, going our little deal. You think Jay could hang?
I think Jay would do a good job trying to hang. I don't know if he'd be able to hang at the end. I think we may dust him like that guy from Brazil.
Oh, so really?
Yeah, I think he'd hang for a little while. Then all of a sudden, the rubber band would snap, and he would be like, "Hey, wait up, hey!" What? I can't hear you.
No, we wouldn't leave him.
No, of course we
wouldn't leave him.
No, that's not cool.
No, yeah.
We find a shaded place and wait.
Not that I'm trying to be too narcissistic. It seems that we be on the top. Did you think about me at all this weekend?
Yeah.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a story you'd like to say about it or anything? Or was there,
No, I think there were just like a few comments where I, was you.
Oh, you imitated. You did your Bubba.
That's like more of a daily thing, though.
Mm-hmm. I think you're the only one that does that. And maybe unless Lummy does it. Do you do it at home, Lummy, where you play me?
Sometimes.
No, you don't.
Yes.
For real?
I think everyone does.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't.
I don't think
do
Dan,
Bubba imitations at home.
I don't think Dan does.
Last thing Ramita needs is another Bubba imitation.
Oh yeah, Dan being part of the show has got her almost off the scale. Dan being me, emulating me, would just
more Bubba.
I mean, it would just be. I mean, his whole entire family would hate him. They tolerate him now, but they're like, oh my God, now they don't. And you'd have to admit, I'm probably not well liked in your family.
Now, you are well liked in your family to the point where I'm going to buy like a giant wax Bubba that's animated. And it's like, you walk through the room, it's like, yo.
No. But would you say, like, if Romina had wine time with a couple of her girlfriends,
right?
And, a lot of times the truth comes out during wine time. Like, like a lot of times they call alcohol truth serum because sometimes you may, as drunk as you may feel or as buzzed as you may feel, sometimes you blurt out your true feelings, like, because you're just running loose. And sometimes, that's why they call alcohol, the truth serum. Do you think that, like, when she's with her sister girls at brunch and they're on wine time and, like, the fact that you're on my show comes up, do you think she's like, ugh, Bubba disgusts me?
Yeah, but if they say it in Spanish,
you just said yes.
But if they say it in Spanish, it's like a branch falling in the woods that no one heard.
Yeah,
does it really happen?
Yeah,
is it really relevant?
It's
Yes, it's
almost certainly
it's
happened.
very rare. It's very relevant because you have 4 human beings, 3 or whatever, that now.
Do you count them as 3/5?
But that now I have 3
God.
women. I got 3 women in this area, and then their families and their friends that are, that'll say, I heard that when my name comes up, I heard that he's a real a-hole and that, whatever Romina would spiel them, whatever she would say bad about me, because she does not like me, Dan.
She does like you, Bubba.
Dan.
She loves you.
Dan, she loves me because you tell her to love me.
Well, I mean,
she doesn't love
extra
me.
Cheerio.
Yeah, no
I mean,
Cheerios.
she loves me because she's forced to love me. She doesn't truly love me. Like, she doesn't appreciate.
She loves you. She likes you.
She doesn't appreciate what I stand for. She doesn't appreciate what I've done for her. She doesn't appreciate that I kind of like have the best of both worlds, where I can give you an outlet to be funny and sarcastic
and not be mean at home.
And yeah, exactly.
Right. Well, I mean, first you got to figure out how to spell appreciate, and then I think you can learn the meaning and the influence and the benefits to your life by having something that's worthy of appreciating.
So you're gonna make your wife learn how to spell appreciate before she can start appreciating me?
I think so. You gotta walk before you can run.
What a dick! What a dick!
You came up a couple other times, Bubba.
Oh, in your family?
Not in my family, but in my weekend. Because the football team came up and they were all asking about, is Bubba going to help? Is he going to come coach?
Did you have a game this weekend?
No, not for a couple of 3 weeks. We just came out with an actual roster.
Oh,
so
now how many of the
all
boys?
6th graders.
How many of the boys from last year do you have back?
5 or 6.
So is Gronk back?
No.
Gronk's not back?
They're all older. They all went to the next level league.
Oh, okay.
They were all
So
sixth
who do we got?
graders.
Danny?
We got Danny. We got Frankie.
Okay.
We got the quarterback.
Oh, okay.
That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
We got that little kid that catches everything and is really fast.
Yeah, little guy. I know him. I call him little guy.
Little guy, little guy.
I'd be like, hey, little guy, get over here.
And the funny thing is his dad's like 6'4", 6'5", so he's only going to be a little guy for like another couple months.
I know, but he's cool. He's fast as hell, and he catches anything. So I'd be like, sometimes I'd be at practice. I'm like, okay, little guy, listen. We're gonna throw it to you, okay? I promise you. But you need to go out there, run 6 yards, and then plant to your right as hard as you can. And then quarterback, I'll just tell him. I don't know the kid's name. I said, the quarterback, you launch it and get it to the little guy, okay? And they're like, break, ready to go. And there it goes, boom.
And that little kid's always open, and he always catches a pass.
And he jumps like
a
little deer. He jumps up, sometimes catches it with his head.
He's a rocket.
Anyway, his name's the little guy. Dan, I hope the kids don't get mad because I can't remember names. Yeah, like Gronk. Hey,
he was Gronk.
He's a big kid. He was a stud. He caught everything too.
He caught everything.
And he was just big and just Gronky. And so I don't even know what the kid's name is, but he was. I would say, okay, Gronk, listen. We're going to take you out here. We're going to do a button hook. They're going to turn it right around, and it's going to be right there at your big Gronk face. Make sure you catch it, okay?
Right, and he had that intense face, too. Remember how he get, like, really intense, his face? Like, you get angry.
I tell him, put that Gronk face, because it's going to be right on your peanut. Let's go. I said, quarterback. Now, Gronk's going to go out there, run 6 yards, turn right around, just aim it right to his peanut, okay? Let's go. Okay, Coach Bubba. That's how I talk to these little kids.
They loved you. They loved you.
I'm gonna coach when
please.
I'm in town.
They really enjoyed it, and we have a couple new kids. Apparently, a couple hockey players that are pretty good athletes. So,
those.
And that kid, that Colton, that would play defense every time, that left corner, left front. They would always like to get penalties for hitting people too hard.
Right.
In flag football.
Is he back?
He's back.
Good.
So I like him.
How about my boy J.J.
J.J.
Jefferson?
Nope. He's up in the 6th grade or 7th grade.
I like that kid.
I know. He was good. And also Liam. I mean, we had a couple guys I really, really, really was fond of.
J.J. Jefferson, he was the only black kid on the team, and he was a super tall, lanky kid, very athletic, and he wore like these socks all the way to his knees like he was J.J. Jefferson. And he was like the man, and so he'd be like, he come from me every time and go, Coach, I'm just telling you, man, I got this little short white boy just trying to guard me. Just tell the quarterback, throw it up top. I got it.
He was so much faster than anyone else in the field, too.
Okay, listen, JJ. I want you to run like 9 yards, as far as just 9 yards, turn around. I'm going to have the quarterback throw it as high as he can, okay? Okay, I got you. Then I'm going to shake a move and see if they can't get my flags. Okay, buddy. On 2. Let's go. Hut. So, Dan, I love coaching.
He would literally run 50 yards every time he got the ball. But he'd get penalties for like flag blocking sometimes. So
I know.
They were very liberal with those flags.
Yeah, we got screwed one time on one of those calls.
Those penalties.
I was having to calm you down.
Mm-hmm.
Look like Chuck Gruden out there.
I know. I couldn't help it, dude. I'm just trying to be an advocate for my kids.
You got to get us a Gruden interview one of these days.
He said he'd absolutely do it now. He's free to do it now. He said he would absolutely do it this fall.
You think you could get him in the studio? That would be that.
Yes, I think I'd get him in the studio, not just on the phone.
That'd be so cool because it's so centrally located. It really is. I mean, the studios.
Well, he was really working with the Saints over the last couple of weeks, helping Derek Carr, get polished for the preparation for the new year. I think the Saints are going to be a dangerous team. We got a tough schedule starting off the Bucs.
Yeah, not too bad.
We don't even have a starter.
Well, yeah, we do. Come on, dude. It's Baker Mayfield. It's Baker. Kyle Trask is a joke.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't think Baker's that much better ahead of him.
Yeah, he is.
I don't know.
Way better.
Let me throw Red in this bitch. Red, I mean, what are they? What's the? I know you got a podcast about the Bucs and all that kind of deal. What are they? What's the skinny on the quarterback deal? The true people that are watching practice every day. Your report. Your sources.
It'll be Baker. Yeah. They haven't announced it yet, and I think they wanted to wait a day or two because Trask played pretty much the whole game on Saturday. But it's a foregone conclusion that it's Baker at this point. Also because, if you're the Bucs and even if Trask wins this job, it's a lot easier for a bad football team to go from Baker to Trask than it is to potentially go from Trask to Baker. Like if Trask won the job, played like ass, and then you have to bench him and put Baker in, nobody's going to be excited about it at all.
I know, but it kind of shows you how Trask in 3 years he should be ready.
I mean, he's got nothing. He really does have nothing.
What I'm saying is, it shows you how probably bad of a draft pick it was, and the fact that if you got a quarterback that, what did they take him in the second?
Yeah, second round.
All right,
really?
so
Trask was second round?
Last pick of the second round.
So let's see if I'm right or not, Brett. Because I know a little bit about sports, and let's see if I put my general manager hat on and tell me if I'm right. But if you pick a quarterback in the second, you're grooming that guy to be the guy. So I mean, you really are. I mean, any quarterbacks from like 3, it's like first and second. If you take a quarterback in the first or second, those are such
first 3, I'd say third round.
Those are quarterbacks you're planning on using.
Yeah, I mean those guys cannot. For the way that you do business as a general manager, they can't flop. They have to be ready. So what you do is when you have a Tom Brady or you have an established quarterback, that's when you draft these guys so that just like what the Packers did with Love, just like the Packers did with Favre, they drafted Rodgers, and Rodgers held the clipboard and practiced under Favre for 3 or 4 years. Same thing with Jordan Love. I think it was 3 years, and they're trying to hand the ball off. It's like it's a foregone.
Which is the greatest job of all time, being a backup quarterback to a star, so that you know that you're the next one in line. Just be quiet.
And
pay
learn.
attention,
and learn,
get better, and keep your mouth shut.
And these big time franchise quarterbacks, the Aaron Rodgers, the Tom Brady's, they kind of get off. It's kind of like a tradition within the NFL where if you're one of these elite guys that you really and that you're listen, if you're not an elite guy and your starting position's up for grabs, you're not. But if you're the guy, like if you're Brett Favre and when they brought in Aaron Rodgers, you're not worried about losing your job. Like you're just not worried about losing your job.
Well, the
right?
big difference with the Bucs.
So what you do is you know you're not losing your job. So then you kind of old school wise teach him some of your old tricks and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because he's going to be the guy, and you're doing that for the team.
And the big thing about the Bucs is when they drafted Trask, hindsight's 2020. But it's hard to see them being able to pick anything else there because I don't think when they drafted him, they expected 2 more years of Brady. I think they expeced 1.
I know, which means
less till the 11th hour for him to come back that third year.
Which makes it even worse. Shows you how untalented he is because they thought he was going to be the starter in 2 years.
As far as the expectations that the franchise has for him, they told me everything I needed to know. At the end of 2022, the Bucs were on the road playing the Falcons. The game really didn't matter. If they won that day, they won the division, I believe. And they took Brady out of the game. If they wanted to see what Kyle Trask was made of, they would have put him in that game, but they didn't. We got a quarter and a half of Blaine Gabbert, and then Kyle Trask got to play with the rest of the bench warmers. So I don't think this franchise has very high expectations for him, but I do think if he plays this season, it's going to be because Baker plays his way out of that job.
Or he gets hurt.
So Trask is that much of an ass bucket that they wasted a second on him.
Yeah,
I mean that's what we're saying.
And they said that
that's what we're saying. That Trask is an ass bucket. He was supposed to be this big stud out of Florida, second round Willie, going to be underneath Tom Brady for a year or two. Learn the trade.
See, here's the thing, Bubba.
Learn the trade from arguably the greatest person of ever. If Tom Brady's the guy that you're practicing with, my God, only one man will be able to say that in the history of the league. You.
Right. And they said that. They said Brady really took him under his wing too.
Yeah. He did.
I mean, some people just can't dunk like Michael Jordan. Doesn't matter how many times he shows you how to do it, you just can't do it.
Right, which means you didn't evaluate your talent very well because had you evaluated a guy that that could pick up on. I mean, that's the way Favre. I don't know how much. I think it's ability, but I think that being Favre as your setup tutorial guy for 3 years didn't hurt Aaron Rodgers' skill set at all. Right?
No.
I guess
Kyle Trask right now wants to take an extra day every week off, be able to take some personal time. And,
Joe Montana,
fight with his ex-wife.
When you're Steve Young, and you play, you're back up to Joe Montana. You go on to be Steve Young, arguably not close to Joe Montana, but pretty damn good. Steve Young was a pretty damn good quarterback.
He was a great quarterback, but I don't think Tom Brady spent an extra 5 minutes coaching Kyle Trask last year.
I heard different. I heard
because
different.
I think that Tom Brady had his head up his ass. He was distracted. He was barely even here. He'd show up, he'd miss all kinds of practices and walkthroughs. I don't know where this time is coming, where he's spending all this time, coaching Kyle Trask.
The first year,
maybe the first year, but last year wasn't. Tom Brady was so uninvolved and checked out last year. Last year. So he did not get that mentoring.
But Trash got a year of it.
Okay.
I mean, I watched Tom Brady spend an hour and 15 minutes with Shedeur Sanders. And I'm sure he's the same way at practice.
Yeah, Trask's first year, he got a lot of training with Brady, and then him just watching Brady practice is enough.
He's just let's just come to this conclusion. He sucks. Kyle Trask was a wasted draft pick, and he's never going to be nothing in the league. Period. We just said it. Okay. Kyle Trask is not going to be nothing in the league. I don't even think he's even going to have even the splash that Jameis Winston did.
Hold on, Dan. Did you say Andrew Luck?
Andrew Luck?
He was a stud.
No, not Andrew Luck. I meant this guy, Kyle Trask.
Oh.
I said Luck. Luck was a stud. I thought he sucked after.
No, he was great.
He
his
was a
career got
stud.
derailed because he was getting his ass kicked behind that O-line.
And hold on, listen to this. Andrew Luck was so smart, Dan. His skill set was unbelievable, but he got murdered because he was playing for the Colts, running for his life. Thank God he was as good as he was. He made the Colts competitive because they were sucked all around him. They never gave him an offensive line. He was always running for his life. He never really had a good team. He made a mediocre team a good team. And at 30, he had done so well with his money on his second deal. On a second deal, he really was. I think he might have had that one time. He might have been the highest paid quarterback,
Yeah,
and he played and he front loaded him or something like that, where he had made 180 or 250 million in the league, something like that.
Oh, they just tapped out.
And he's I'm 30 years old. I've had 75 concussions. I play for the Colts. I get sacked 16 times a game. We don't have a chance to win nothing. I got enough money because I've been smart about it. I probably got 50 million in assets and bank and whatever. I'm out.
They were asking him to come back a couple years ago.
Yeah.
He was super smart with his money. When he drove to practice, he drove just a regular F-150 or something like that. He was just super invested his money well. Wasn't extravagant or completely opposite of you. And
who is this person? So I don't know anything about him.
Andrew Luck. And he was so good, but at 30 or 31, when
he was 29 when he retired.
He was 29, Dan.
Wow.
So he'd made all this money and he invested it, and he was he at least let me had 5 to 8 more years on him, easy.
Oh yeah.
And he's like, nope, I don't care. I'm out.
He got sick of all the injuries he was having.
So what does he do now?
He's feeling.
He just he's got 50 million in the bank. Hunter, I don't know, what is he worth? What's Alexa worth? I mean, hey Alexa, what is Andrew Luck's net worth?
Andrew Luck is worth an estimated $40 million US.
There you go.
He's in good shape.
He's got 40 million. That's what he's doing. He's got 40 million.
He's looks like he's going back to Stanford to get his master's.
Yeah, get his master's of pimpology.
That's nice. It's a shame because he could be making, a quarterback right now with his kind of,
he'd be making $40 million a year.
30 or 40 million a year.
You know what he should do? He's going to tell his wife, because a lot of them, their wives are getting all mad and stuff.
Yeah.
He should just, if you're Andrew Luck, I mean, Rhett,
How old's he now?
33.
He's 33.
Oh, he's still a baby.
Oh yeah. So he's easily a $30 million quarterback.
Yeah.
And I mean, you go to your wife and say, hey, listen, let me go and play. Let me put 3 more years in. That'll keep me at 36. I can put another $100 million in our. I can make.
It's $100 million.
Yeah,
exactly.
I can sign a 3-year. There's 10 teams right now that would give him a 3-year, $100 million deal.
Yeah.
I mean, there's 3 teams that need quarterbacks more than anything. A big franchise quarterback, and he's Andrew Luck. He was good as hell. I just tell my wife, listen, baby, let me go and make us another $100 million. Maybe they got so much. Maybe they don't. Maybe Dan. Not everybody's driven by money.
Mm-hmm. But you think he'd be bored? At 33, retired with
$40 million in the
with
bank.
$40 million in the bank.
As long as you got a hot wife and some cool toys, that's all I need.
Yeah, but I mean, it just seems that like you have this like potential. You only have a window. It seems like a waste.
Trust me, I know.
There was another young guy retired over the weekend, Miles Jack, who was a linebacker for Philly.
28.
Yeah, man.
Did he make quarterback type money or like
No, not at the linebacker position. He actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think he took the COVID year off too when he was playing in Jacksonville. So he already had a taste of not playing for a year. When he finally comes back, he's like, "Yeah, I'm done."
No, he didn't.
I mean, when you didn't play for the COVID year, you didn't get paid.
Yeah.
I think I saw, honest to God, I have to go into words, so I'm not late. I think I saw one of the two young guys that retired from the NFL this weekend. One of the dudes said he was going to go to trade school and be an electrician or a plumber. For real. I think it's the Jax kid. Look it up.
Yeah, he said he almost went to trade school when he wasn't playing, so he should do that.
He said, they were like, what are you going to do? And he's like, I'm thinking about going to trade school and becoming a plumber or electrician. Man, a guy that was making $10 million a year. Or I mean, what was Jax's?
I got Lawrence Taylor in here fixing my pipes, man.
Yeah, he was making about $2-3 million a year.
Yeah, probably blew through it like we would. me and Dad completely blow through it. Like, I mean, I did. I was making. I mean, I was making a lot of money at one time, and I blew through it. Bitches, and divorces, and court. And there you go, bitches, divorces, and lawsuits. Those will bring you right down to zero, guaranteed. Trust me, I know.
BDL.
Bitches, divorces, and lawsuits. Stay away from those at all costs.
That particular situation was getting pretty hairy.
All right. Want to make sure you're on top of it.
Time for some words before we get back to the mayhem with the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Morning, Caviar. Good morning, Mom. Good morning. Happy Jasper.
Yeah. Careful now.
Where's your dog?
She is in the back sleeping.
Baby's asleep.
You hit that airborne a few times.
Yeah, wake her right
Pick that little fucker up.
I'm up, you're up.
Bitch.
And dip, you dip, we dip.
Did she wake up with the train on?
Yeah, she'll probably get up.
Yeah, Barry Sanders did check out early. Underwear gray.
So did
Gravy.
Calvin Johnson.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
God, he was so good too.
What's he doing now?
Like between Calvin Johnson.
Is there Cinco? Is that Calvin Johnson?
Megatron.
He's awake.
There she is. She heard you talking.
She's like dancing on his shit.
Yeah.
I checked out early too.
Good.
If Antonio Brown never lost his mind and Calvin Johnson never got fucked by the Lions, those would be the two best wide receivers in history, and it wouldn't even be close.
Really?
Like the pace that those guys were on, just ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh.
I got Josh Gordon. I got too. He just couldn't stay off the weed.
Fuck is Josh Gordon?
First round pick for the Browns, and he gets suspended like every year. The year that the game that he would play would be just absolutely unbelievable.
Didn't that happen to the running back that the Saints picked up?
Yeah, Ricky Williams.
Yeah, Ricky Williams.
Like Josh Gordon, like he played 4 games because he suspended the rest, and he had like 560 yards in 4 games.
Oh, really? It'd be that crazy?
And everyone would be like, oh, he's coming back, and then he played another 4 games the next year. Same thing, like 500 yards, 4 TDs on a Browns team that was bad. and then get popped for weed and have to. I think he was suspended like 6 times. He get like 1 or 2 good years, like where he actually didn't get suspended.
Watermelon, Holyoke.
Holyoke.
Holyoke. Watermelon.
Good morning, Holyoke. You had a good weekend.
JT's.
It's a monster.
Morning, Maria, Guatemala. Are you back from Guatemala?
Was she in Guatemala?
Yeah, she posted a picture of her putting a Bubba Army sticker on a Guatemalan sign.
Just on a Guatemalan?
Guatemala, yeah, just on a
There's
Guatemalan.
different people lining up. She's put stickers on their foreheads.
Yeah. Bubba Army. Monsters. I don't drink Monsters either. I usually have like a Cellius though, maybe once every other week. I'm really dragging ass. Maria Guatemala. We gotta talk about 199 this week. It's Friday.
Isn't a bunch of people from Hawaii gonna try to immigrate to our southern border now?
Yes.
I don't know, but they probably hit California first before us, so. What's up, Jay Gator? Well, probably not. I'm gonna just stop talking. SoCal was getting just pounded yesterday. I talked to my parents about the hurricane. And then 5 seconds later, it's 5.1 earthquake. Yeah.
Oh, it was an earthquake?
Yeah.
Oh, to go along with the storm?
Yeah, in the middle of the fucking storm. So I'm
the storm was a pussy storm, but earthquakes.
Pussy storm. Yeah, but then I called up and the earthquake, and they're like, it wasn't close to us.
Oh, okay.
It's close to Santa Barbara area.
Well, there's some parts in Mexico that got fucked up.
Oh yeah, I saw
where Jay goes, that surf thing in Syndicated.
Sinaloa?
Sinaloa.
Yeah, the cartel.
The cartel where he surfs, that private area.
Well, the Sinaloa cartel.
Yeah,
the Baja really flooded.
Yeah.
They got a lot of fucking mountains there. They got a lot of mudslides.
But by the time it gets to California, it's all cold water and shit, and
Yeah, they were fine.
They got a little rain. There's enough dust in my car this morning. I'm drunk.
There are people online hopefully it washes away all the fucking shit on the streets in LA.
Like the homeless people?
Huh?
Like the homeless people? Wash
Yeah, all the shit on the streets
I know,
in
just
LA,
them.
just the filth of
They need
all
to
the
nose
homeless
down.
people. Yeah, I wonder how the 10 cities fared.
They're probably fine.
They're like a bunch of sharks circling in the water, searching for blood or any sign of weakness, and are ready to strike. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today's after show is a podcast only deal, unless I think Lummy and Rhett put it up on Locals too.
Yes.
Which is a subsection of Rumble. If you're a Rumble member, it says, and you'll see on your screen a little red button that says join. It's like a subscription, Willie, and it allows you to be a part of the Locals community within our Rumble deal at the Bubba Army, and it's like super kayfabe, behind the scene kind of stuff. I think one of the you guys were doing the behind the scenes head PE sound check.
Yeah.
I thought there was a real phone ringing just now.
No, just a harmonica.
Then he went live when we were at the Head PE concert on Saturday.
Yeah, I saw that. It's awesome.
Oh, you did? Fantastic. That's what the local people get. So today's podcast again, available wherever you get your podcasting, Spotify, iTunes, Apple, and wherever you get your little iTunes world. Just type in the Bubba Army and be a daily downloader. There's you guys put a lot of exclusive, back in the day throwback stuff like the Ham Bandit and like the girl that had was a drug addict and had to have a house cat lick her private.
Yeah, the drug dealer's house
for
cat.
heroin.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, great things. That's available again on our podcast. Like we have to put it on our podcast because podcasts you can be a little more nastier on podcast. You can.
I understand. The rules are a little softer.
Yeah, like I can't put girl calls show to talk about a domesticated cat that licks cream cheese out of her privates so that she can pay her heroin drug dealer. I don't think I can put that on YouTube. I think
not in detail.
I think YouTube might have a problem with that.
No.
So the only place I'm going to be able to put that is on our podcasting world. Maybe our locals world, but definitely our podcasting world. And Lummy, you've been chalking our podcast full of some of that old stuff. Now, if you're a member of BubbaArmyRadio.com, of course you can find all that stuff as well. And we're in the middle of redoing that as well. I think that's going to be huge.
It is. It's going to be great.
And on Macho, I know that it's a lot of work for you and Lummy and Rhett, but this transfer over thing and some behind-the-scenes stuff that you guys are doing, I just want to let you know that I very much appreciate it, and I recognize how much additional work it is. I'm so sorry. And I'm so thankful for you guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I mean, Lummy, you guys are doing a lot, aren't you?
Yeah. Macho, he talks
Macho.
He talks to Mike every day. So.
That's that is a task.
Yeah.
Whew. This guy named Mike Rowe, he's our main guy when it comes to Bubba Army Radio and Radio and all that kind of world that we used to live in. We still do. And like he could literally like write, like when he emails you, he's a 5 or 6 page emailer.
Oh, come on! I can't take that.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Macho, am I exaggerating? He's a
no, and now I'm enjoying all the text messages too.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, those texts are long.
Yes.
He's a big time text message.
He's very thorough, which is good.
I mean, like he's great. He's amazing. No stone unturned. But I can't get through, like, just in life. I'm sorry, I'm weird. I have some hang-ups. We all do. We all have our own little, I'm transparent about some of my weirdness. And one of my weirdnesses, or like, I don't know, I can't handle is like when I see an email and it's like more than a paragraph. If like it's this big, long, like 3, I'm like, I can't.
Save for later.
I can't do that.
I go right past those.
I just can't do that right now. And then it'll take like a day in order for me to kind of just get myself. I have to psych myself up, knowing that I have to, read. It might be something important, so I don't want to miss out. I don't want to miss out on it.
No, let me just show you like the length of text. I can't do that.
I'm like,
It's hard to do 100 miles an hour and read a 2-paragraph text.
Well, I'm not going 100 miles an hour, but
I can't do it.
So then tomorrow, Twitch. I'm talking about after shows. Today's after show is a podcast, and we're going to sneak it on locals. But again, be a daily downloader on the Bubba Army podcast, please. You get there's a lot of cool stuff over there. Then tomorrow, our after show will be on Twitch. It's a Twitch Tuesday, and don't forget that the final 5 inductees will be named tomorrow on Twitch. The final 5, giving our class of 15 for the 2023. No, I'm sorry. This will be the class of 2023.
No, you're right, yeah.
The class of 2023, but the party's actually in early 24. You know how it works. It's BARP.
Yeah. It's like the Super Bowl.
Right. It's the Super Bowl of us. Is it not?
Yes, it is.
It's kind of our Super Bowl. It's kind of the Bubba Army Super Bowl.
Sure is.
Like what? And I know I say this a lot, but what other radio shows have a yearly? The Insane Clown Posse isn't a radio show, but I'm trying to think, Lummy, of like any radio personality or.
Don't compare this to the Gathering of the Juggalos.
That have a yearly gathering, right? Like like a yearly gathering with a ring ceremony and.
No one else does that.
Just kind of a Hall of Fame inductions deal. And, like no other radio show has a Hall of Fame and a yearly party, and the show is completely funded by those people. Like
with a kickoff to Brandon the Quad getting some sex.
Yeah, I mean, not only nobody can have a party like that, but within the party we got a quadriplegic that gets a threesome. Mm-hmm. Now it's going to be a foursome where he's going to go maybe bi. I mean, like what other radio show's got a guy that's never been bi, but he's going to try bi for the show, right?
God bless him.
And he's in a wheelchair, quadriplegic style. That's your man. That's how you kick off the festivities.
He's a stud.
And then Friday, Bubba 199. Thursday, Tate's Pizza. Saturday, the big celebration at the studios which will be the Hall of Fame deal. I'll do the I'll remarry Matt Hoxie because I screwed him over last year. So sorry, Matt Hoxie. And then let me the Hall of Fame ceremonies. Then everybody gets their ring, and it's just, it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool little gig. And I'm completely gourted the entire time. I really am. Like, I don't even know, like,
who you are, where you are, what you're doing.
And then I'll go and hide a little bit. Sometimes I go and hide.
I did that last year for like an hour under your desk right there.
You know where I hid?
Where?
Last year?
Oh.
I went into the pantry and sat on the recliner.
Oh, nice.
And it was completely
You're locked in.
And you can't see a thing in front of you. So I was riding out. I was high as hell. And I was just like, you could hear the music and you could hear the people, but you knew that nobody could come in there. Like, nobody could just walk in.
You were safe.
So it's like, oh, this is cool. And I was like, okay, it's been like 20 minutes. I need to go out and, mingle around a little bit, not be a dick. Tomorrow, Twitch, the after show. We have Friday, Bubba 199.
Yes.
Now it's the last 199 before the September 15th, $2,400 cutoff. Barp.
Wait, is it though? Because I think the next one is on September 15th.
Oh, really?
I think, if my memory doesn't fail me, which it never does.
I know. Jewish people have good memories.
What?
Well, what? I mean,
no, this is just me.
Hold on now.
Smart.
But that wouldn't be considered a slur if I said
no, it's not a
Jewish.
slur, but don't give everyone all the Jews credit for my ability.
Blame, I don't know, one Jew without a good memory.
Bubba the Love Sponge fired for what? For saying that Jewish people had great memories?
Yeah.
Really? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's how much of the cancel culture we are. Bubba the Love Sponge sucks. Bubba the Love Sponge cannot say anything about anybody without getting in trouble.
They never forget.
So let me
oh my God,
this
Dan.
Is Bubba 199 is this Friday. I don't even know what Dan said, nor do I recognize it.
Oh, just a callback to the Holocaust.
No.
That wasn't.
Yeah, it was. It actually
wasn't. That wasn't. No,
it
wasn't.
literally says that like on the entrance of like Auschwitz. It's like never forget.
Oh, really?
So
I
you
thought we
didn't
said
even
that
know
about
it, but it was
911. Like 911, like never forget.
They stole that from the Jews.
They did they? They stole that.
Yeah.
Can you two just thank you, Anna, for covering his ass?
Yeah, no worries. It was actually funnier than you thought it was.
It's probably funnier than most people can understand. It's so
it's
funny.
Different layers.
It's really it's different layers of funny,
right?
Based on your intellect, or based on how well you know history.
So am I right?
No, it's September 29.
Yeah.
Oh, did we change it?
Well, yeah. Oh, well, no, I don't know if we ever changed it or not. No, it's September 29.
Yeah, the only one we changed was October.
Yeah, and then October is going to be the 27th. So September 29. Oh, you know what? We could go. I am available on the 15th.
I have it as the 15th.
I am available on the 15th. And Lummi, are you available on the 15th, or you got plans?
No, I'm pretty sure I'm available.
All right, so okay,
I have
so
it on the 15th.
What I'm saying is, why don't we do it on the 15th, which would be at that point, Lummi, like, hey, this is the after this show. Like this is the last opportunity for you to get your money in. Just today,
that makes sense.
Today is the cutoff. Tonight is the cutoff. Giving people, on a budget and stuff, 2 more Bubba 199s, Lummi, instead of 3, instead of just 1.
Yeah.
Right? Because, hey, listen, man, there's a lot of dudes out there trying to hit that 2,400, just the common man. The regular man, he's got like 2 or 3 more hundred to go. And I'm like, he's like, damn, Bub, I'm trying my best. And I appreciate you, my friend. We wouldn't be on the air without you.
Nope. Thank you.
So let's make sure we change that. Right. The Bubba 199 for next month, September, will be Friday the 15th, which will also be the last day for people to get their money in to qualify. But we probably shouldn't say people to get their money in. That's a little great. I mean, that sounds
to qualify for the Super Bowl.
To qualify for BARP. That's what we say.
Yep.
The Super Bowl of us. BARP. The Super Bowl of us. I like it.
I like it too.
Yeah.
BARP, the Super Bowl of us.
Yeah. There you go. Maybe I should have T-shirts made. No, that's okay. It's another thing I got to do. I'm going to have the merch crick this week start trying to rough in the hotel kind of deal, so we can get a hotel rate, Lummi.
Yeah, that'd be good.
But a lot of people, I've now found out, Lummi, that there's a lot of people that do stay at the hotels, but there's a lot of like people that are like doing Airbnbs and having like
parties.
Well, groups of BARP.
Yeah.
You could be in your own hotel room if you're Greg and Amy, or you could be at an Airbnb and have like Wizzy and like Country Girl and like Bubba Lie. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, there's these big
clothing optional.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what they do. And I'm like,
you ever stayed in an Airbnb, Bubba?
No, have you?
Because they're very variable. Because you don't know what you're getting. You just every time it's different. One of the
No, but they have
beautiful
pictures.
things.
They have pictures and stuff.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can get catfished by an Airbnb.
You can.
Well, yeah,
Catfish by the Airbnb. It says it's a big condo and on the beach shore of Miami, and it's
you don't smell the pictures, do you?
And it's in just like a neighborhood like where Lummy lives, but it was advertised like Tom Bean's condo.
It happened to me once, and it came with a door jam.
Really? What do you mean?
Like, it wasn't a good neighborhood, and they were like, "Here's a door jam." And it was really sketchy.
Like bad people can't break in at night?
Yeah, it was really bad. And it was in freaking Sacramento. So who thought that was going to be, a rough area?
What do you do if you Airbnb it, it's not as advertised, you don't want to stay there? Like, what do you do? Do they have an option?
Yeah, you complain to Airbnb, and normally they contact people, and you usually get a percentage if you want to stay there. I've had that issue a couple of times down in Cape Coral, where the house was supposed to be like a newer house, and it turned out to be in kind of a dump, and I got like 50% discount on staying.
Did you
there.
still stay at the dump though?
Yeah, 50% discount. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just apologized to my boyfriend at the time and was like, "Sorry, we have to stay here," but it is.
Was it
what
bad?
It is.
Was it bad?
It was. The inside wasn't so bad. It was more of just like the neighbors.
Mm-hmm.
They were drug addicts and. Yeah, it was frightening.
So anyway, Lummy, I guess there's a whole pocket cell, like a bunch of Bubba Army get Airbnbs, and there's like sleeper cells of Bubba Army on, like from the beach and like just different and I'm like, well, why don't we get invited to like your to your Airbnb? Like you guys are having parties, but I really don't know how much partying time there is. Like
There's not a lot of time for extra parties, number one. And number two, Airbnbs aren't necessarily like huge. Sometimes they're just like the equivalent of like a little townhouse or condo.
Yeah. So I'm saying, like Thursday night, maybe they'd have a little party after Hates, but we can't go to that because we got to be on the air.
Yeah.
And then Friday after Bubba 199, I guess that's probably, for the people that at 10 o'clock want to still really keep,
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock and you're raging.
Yeah, and you rage. Right. That probably Friday night's the only night there is to do these little sleeper cell Bubba Army Airbnb parties is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, most of the time they're at the dollhouse.
I did hear there's been some drama at some of these Airbnb Bubba Army deals. Have you ever heard that, Lummy?
No.
Really?
See, I get my inside intel from various peoples of the council. That's all I'm saying. But there was last year there was this big caper.
Can't get into it?
I can't even get into it. It's so K5 that I can't even get into it.
Why tease us?
It's some really high-ranking Bubba Army. It's like some real high-ranking people.
I have a feeling I know who it was about.
And it was just this. Oh, it was crazy. It was the way it was told to me. Yeah, you guys don't even know about it. I can't even tell. Like it's not bad. It's not bad. It's just really salacious.
No, I really.
You mean it's really good?
It's just high-stakes drama. People, you put people all together in different personalities of Bubba Army in a house. Not everybody.
It's like the Olympics. Everything.
Not everybody's
everything
not everybody's gonna like each other. Mm-hmm. We might like a person on chat, but when you stay the weekend with them, maybe it's a whole different deal.
No,
all right, Lummy. Lummy. So tomorrow will be the Twitch inductee. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, the 5 inductees, and we'll do that on Twitch on our Twitch after show.
Perfect.
Tomorrow's after show exclusive to Twitch. And it'll be the Bubba Hall of Fame inductees. Let me, I'm going to go to words. I'll come back with did you see where Kid Rock now has been organically filmed, like on his social media, drinking, like holding a Bud Light? I don't know how much he's drinking it or holding it or how many different pictures, but people are flipped out because Kid Rock was the guy that was like one of the biggest stars that really, 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 really dogged Bud Light. He had like a machine gun set, like this machine gun, and he had like these 5 or 6 or 10 cases of Bud Light on the stick, and he blew them all, like shot them all, and like said "F you," but and he wasn't even flipping off the cameras, Lummy. He was flipping off Bud Light, be like, man, real Americans don't do the transgender Dylan Mulhall. Screw you, Bud Light. You lost your average guy like me, your average hardworking son of a bitch hates you now. Like he was really, really off, He was blowing stuff up and everything, right? And it was like, he was like the most popular guy, celebrity, so to speak. Like it showed, it got viral.
He was the face of the protest against Bud Light.
Celebrity-wise.
Right.
They showed like, regular guys taking, guys on the job site taking steamrollers and, big heavy-duty rollers and smashing Bud Light cans, and people were doing all types of things virally to Bud Light, the brand, the can, but he was the most popular celebrity to do it.
Well,
and I think his got tweeted and retweeted and went the most viral too, I think.
Yeah, well, as a drinker, I'm gonna say that it is 100% Photoshop, because I have drank Bud Light before. And Bud Light does not make a can that looks like the one he's holding.
Really?
So you're saying it's Photoshop?
Come on. This is all troll. We got lollipopped here.
And I have to go into words because we're going to come back with this. Or does Bud Light go to Kid Rock and say, just tell us how much it will take for you to, seriously, they're desperate. They've lost $200-300 million market share
at least.
They've
lost maybe $1 billion from this.
So if they could go to Kid Rock and say, Kid Rock goes, I'll tell you what, I'll organically start doing this for $50 million, or even $100 million. Even $100 million, right, Dan? At that point, they write that check because they've lost almost $1 billion in market cap. So if they have to, let's say $50 million. Mm-hmm. That's nothing to them.
And his next concert, he starts off of, and this is Bud Light. He'd be all Bud Light. Give him $50 million, and he's got no scruples.
Dan's even got his opening song done for him. It's all
Kid Rock down with the down.
I'm just saying, man. There's all types of marketing opportunities, and so Lummy, you say Photoshop, and I say, you know what? I say sellout. I'm saying, I'm not saying sellout in a bad way. I'm saying product placement, endorsement, Willie. If Kid Rock's supposed to be the baddest son of a bitch ever, and some people be like, man, he sold out. But man, maybe he's that smart of a businessman that he's like, you can call me a sellout, bitch, but they wrote me a check for $50 million. Wow. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Dan, call me a sellout. I sell out for, $2,400. Right?
$50 million, dude. I'm selling out.
Dan, if you're a Kid Rock,
dude, I'm promoting Pfizer.
Well, since nobody else has got the guts,
the people's hammer has spoken.
How does that sound to you, mister? I think it sucks.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after this.
Dan says, "Go. I'll promote vaccinations for $50 million."
You ain't boosted. You ain't shit.
Are you sure Bubba 199 was originally on the 29th?
What?
Are you sure Bubba 199 was originally on September 29th?
Does it matter now, bitch?
Yeah, because it was 15th in my calendar, so I'm never wrong.
Yeah, it was. I had it written down as such. I'm so sorry to mess with your chickens, but motherfucker.
I don't think so.
Why don't you click the ticker? Make it rain when you show me a Bud Light can.
That's what we're saying, guys. Like some water on the road. We have that like every day.
It is every day, isn't it? Oh, are you still using the iPad?
Yeah, I need it.
Okay.
I'll be done with it soon.
Oh, no problem.
What's up, corporate dicker? What's up, big loader? Bull Labrador, Grouper Lips, Iggy. Yeah, what's up, Pepsi Joe? Country Girl, good morning. Jay Gator, Matthew 240. What's up, Lisa Sacco? Max lives in storage shed. What's up? Nash's young boy Mitch. Thank you, Caviar. Duck to God. I have, but not since the whole other thing. Holy Oak, what's up? What's up, Ant Kid?
Oh, would you like a cookie? A chocolate chip cookie?
I need chip here. Gravitate towards
Something special. This one Walker made.
Who made it?
Walker.
Oh, good.
It's his first little one. They're basic.
You Sunday something?
Yeah. Would you like one?
Sunday cookies?
They're just basic chocolate chip
Cool.
cookies.
Sure.
They're nothing special. No.
Did you wash his hands first?
No.
Good.
Made sure he
Got
wiped his
good,
ass.
good,
Yeah.
good hands.
Figured
Good
it was
hands.
good for
Good, it's good for
the immune
Makes
system.
you stronger.
Yeah. It's just basic chocolate chip.
I had, Michelob Light, Ultra, Bud Light, Bud Light.
I want someone to send me someone to show me Bud Light making a can like that.
Show me the can that he's talking about.
Right here.
It looks
Here.
so bizarre to you.
This is the post that everyone went crazy on. Right here. Again, I could be wrong, but
The skinny can?
yeah. Look at this. Bud Light doesn't make a can with Bud Light going that way.
No, they don't.
Mm-hmm.
That's Photoshop. That's obvious Photoshop. You can see it.
Looks like a Michelob Ultra. See, in all these pictures, you can't see what it says. It's just the backside. That could be a Michelob Ultra can.
Obviously Photoshop.
But
A
everyone's going with it.
cookie? Where the fuck did you find that?
Like this here, Dan.
So Mary Bar Mom. Look what?
You look at Bud Light cans. Bud Light.
Anything like that. They don't have vertical writing.
No. Ultra does.
Show them the culture can.
See,
It doesn't look like it either.
well, no, just like the can. With that
Live
blue-
Ultra.
with
Live
that-
Ultra.
With that blue, like this. See how there's like a white on Kid Rock one?
Mm-hmm.
See there's that white right there?
Mm-hmm.
That blue, and then you look at this. See that white and the blue?
Mm-hmm.
Nick Ultra's made by Bud Light, but Budweiser.
Mm.
I think it's that can. That one. But, and they just put
Mm-hmm.
Bud Light on there.
Filthy bastards.
I think he's picking it up. Just he hasn't come out and said something.
Well, explain yourselves. Just like a six-pack of cheap Yiddish beer.
Doesn't surprise me. You look like a typical low-life character to me.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
make sure you see his thing too. When he's gotta pee, he goes to pee. He shows his genitalia. He's bigger than Jay. He's bigger than Steve. He dropped his hammer on you. Dr. Dan wasn't born with a silver spoon in hand. He worked his way to the top, y'all. And when the taxman comes knocking on Bubba's door, watch out, Danny's got a golden gears on. When he's gotta pee, he goes to pee. He shows his genitalia. He's bigger than Jay. He's bigger than Steve. This is Dr. Dan Diaco.
You're probably like, listen, my penis is good enough. Penis.
It's a workout for your penis. It's warm.
Does it do it? Penis. Does
my
it do
penis is as tan as my chest now.
Penis.
My penis is as tan as my chest now.
Penis. My penis.
It's warm.
Penis. Penis.
He's bigger than you. He's bigger than me. This is Dan Diaco. Dr.
Dan, I think you love your songs, don't you?
Well, it's interesting when art imitates life.
Let me.
I was just disgusted right now.
I should have your laptop. I mean your iPad to you next break.
Okay.
I'm editing something, but don't worry. I don't think we've had any Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App today. I don't think we've had any.
Come on, people.
I don't think we've had any.
That's not good.
It's not good. PayPal, Cash App, Venmo.
Saving it for this Friday.
At the Bub Army. You're probably right. A lot of times the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday before a Bubba 199, it'll be a little light because they like to, for some reason, Bubba 199, they like to really throw it out there. Don't they love me like a bunch of little stripper bitches? You know what I'm saying?
Do you have a roster?
Lummy, do you?
I just have a couple. I'm waiting to hear back from some right now.
You're the official Bubba 199.
Liaison.
Yeah, You're the maitre d' liaison. Hostess. You're the hostess. Yeah. Okay. You're the hostess, the maitre d', the maitre, whatever the hell you are. What do you got?
So far, Bob Cook, Little Wilbur's Afterbirth.
Bob Cook, Little Wilbur.
Mitch the Mark.
Right.
Tease.
Right.
Susan Poitras.
Right.
Fish on Jay and Big Red and Not a Fan.
Right. Now, how about Creatine Travis?
I'm waiting to hear back. Just double check with him.
How about
just like the
Maria Guatemala?
Yeah.
Maria Guatemala.
Just waiting to hear back from everyone and Wizzy
and Wizzy and I think Little Will. Did you say that?
Little Wilbur Joe.
All right.
And I believe Big Buck's coming, but I'm waiting to hear back.
Big Buck's gonna drive? Does he got to be? I mean, like, is he specifically driving from Charleston just to hit a Bubba 199?
Yeah, I think his birthday was this month. So
man, that's dedication, is it not?
Yes, it is.
That's why he's in the Hall of Fame, my friend. Love you, Buck. All right, so let me keep me abreast as we get closer on the additions. Like if you get a Wizzy lock-in or a Maria Guatemala lock-in. Let's try to get some girls in here, Lummy, so it's not such a sausage factory.
Yeah, exactly.
What about, do you want DJ Hum Sauce or just a regular?
No DJ Hum Sauce.
Okay.
Maybe just a regular playlist.
Okay.
Just because, I don't know, I'm what do you want to do?
I'm game for whatever.
I'm gonna go to the council and ask them Hum Sauce or whatever or regular.
Or do you want to save Hum Sauce for next time when it's the last day to get it in?
You know what? I'd rather have a Hum Sauce on a more, not trying to. I hope you take this the right way, not the wrong
Probably
way.
Won't. Go ahead.
But I like to bring out the Hum Sauce kind of on bigger occasions and not just give them a Hum Sauce to give them one.
Okay.
So I'd rather have it on the one on the 15th because that's like a kind of a red letter 199.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
So you go with that?
Yep.
Perfect. And then this Friday we'll just do like a combination of whatever WAG sends me or you send me, or maybe I'll throw in a T-Quest deal or something like that. Just
awesome.
Something. We'll whip up something. Right?
Yeah.
So Lummy, make sure you get me a roster if you could.
Will do.
And that way we know who's all going to be here. And hopefully people will really, really give us a lot of money. And we can continue to fund this telethon of a radio show. What's that?
So they qualify. Kiss and Make Up with Bud Light has Twitter into a frenzy. This is
It's been a couple of days since Kid Rock was spotted sipping on a Bud Light, and the reactions across Twitter have been unhinged, as you would expect. Now, Lummy, is there a chance that one has been photoshopped, or two is a dummy can? Like he really isn't like into Bud Light, or like has he made a comment on it or anything?
He hasn't made a comment.
Lummy's got an interesting theory.
I've seen other pictures of the can.
There's a can right there.
Yeah, but a lot of people are saying it's photoshopped. The Bud Light doesn't make that kind of can, like how it's usually short and fat unless it's bigger. But
Isn't that a tall boy?
Yeah, but
That's a tall boy. But does Bud Light not make tall boys?
Yeah, the picture he showed me, that Bud Light was written vertically.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So there's
they
like
keep
different
showing
versions of it now.
Yeah, they keep showing different pictures of it. Like
It's been
so the consistency of the trolling and the photoshopping has not made the same. They've made variations of the can. So now you're
like
saying the can.
if it's held like a different
Look
way.
look how blurred the edges of his finger are, but how sharp the transition between the blue and the silver at the bottom of the can.
Right.
Oh wow, yeah.
Right. So for starters, accounts that usually push conservative views seem to be feel betrayed in a sense of I guess treason, and I'm strongly against the cancel culture, but I'm calling for a boycott of Kid Rock. So now the trolls that are mad at Kid Rock, they want to boycott his stuff now because he either one flipped or two, like I don't know. It's like now everybody wants to cancel Kid Rock. Why can't Kid Rock just have his opinion about a beer?
He did,
and then change his mind.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
if you did want it,
are you not allowed to change your mind? Or, I mean, they paid him a lot of money to change his mind.
Can you show Bubba the pictures you showed me? Because it didn't look like that at all.
But this is what. Maybe the reason why people are so mad at Kid Rock is because this is when Bud Light, came out with the Dylan
Mulvaney.
Dylan Mulvaney transitioning into a woman NCAA Final Four commemorative can that absolutely flipped people out, like just flipped people out, including Kid Rock. This was Kid Rock's deal.
Grandpa's feeling a little frisky today. Let me say something to all you and be as clear and concise as possible.
It shows a machine gun and like 3 or 4 cases of Bud Light.
Fuck Bud Light.
Okay.
And fuck Anheuser-Busch. Have a terrific day.
All right, I had to dump so audibly you wouldn't be able to hear it. But Kid Rock doubled down then and faced the camera, flipped off the camera, and said "F Bud Light" and "F Anheuser-Busch." Now that's a pretty strong stance, Dan. They're going to have to put a lot, because you're going to look stupid if you're Kid Rock now, and all of a sudden you go to Bud Light, because you know what people are going to say? They paid you. Like there's no other. Like Anna, you're the queen of controversy and conspiracy.
Yeah.
Like, what would your conspiracy? Wouldn't you automatically think that they wrote him a check?
Honestly, what I thought was he was somewhere and all they had was that, and he was like, yeah, whatever. I'll just drink a beer. I don't really
Because
care.
a lot of stadiums, that's all they have.
No,
I don't know.
No, Kid Rock ain't like that. Kid Rock, Kid Rock wouldn't say, "Oh, I'm sorry, all we have is Bud Light," and he would just go. He needed a Bud Light so damn bad that he'd just go with the flow. No, Kid Rock would be mindful that if some paparazzi got a picture of him, so that was photoshopped or he sold out. That's the only thing. That's the only way it can be, Lummy.
Yeah.
Photoshop or sold out. And listen, I'm not even saying sell out in a bad way. I'm saying like maybe as a business sense, it was a pretty damn smart sellout, because I got to think that if Anheuser-Busch, if it is a sellout, right, Dan? Let's just say that it is a sellout. Like it's not a couple $1 million. It's not $2 or $3 million.
No,
because
it's
Kid Rock
20, 30.
Because Kid Rock's problem. Hey Alexa, how much is Kid Rock worth?
$250.
Kid Rock is worth an estimated $150 million US.
All right, so Dan, if you're worth $150 million, $5 million, $3 million, $2 million, $6 million, that doesn't really get you that excited.
Not as excited as 10, 20.
No, but when they go and say, "Hey kid, we'll give you $30 million right now to do a flip-flop applesauce on the Kid Rock on the Bud Light deal. We'll slowly, organically just have you kind of, we won't really do a hard sell. We'll just do it real soft.
Well,
kinda
Caviar
deal.
Tacos brings up a good point. It might just be an old picture.
No, I mean, look.
You don't think so?
No, because he had the same hat that it's in the video that was.
Oh.
I mean, I sent you.
Let me what do you say? And I'm like Dan. I'm telling you right now, just like you said, the anti-vax or you're a hired gun. If Pfizer went to you and said, Dan, $50 million to Kid Rock is probably $5 or $6 million to you. So if Pfizer came up to you and said, hey, Dr. Dan, we just want to let you. Of course, we're completely make believe in here. Totally, this is theatrical parody, hyperbole at its best. Because Dan, I don't want the Board of Medicine to get on you. Like, man, what I'm saying.
Right.
Take a excerpt of what we're saying right now, and like they try to use against you. So I want everybody to know that we're speaking in parody. But if in parody, Dan, Pfizer went to you and said, "Hey, Dan, I know you've been a big anti-vaxxer, and you got this special remedy and the whole 9 yards, but $6 million check. I'm sorry, $6 million in a Swiss account." Non-traceable Willie in your name if you maybe start kind of having a little different perspective on the deal?
I'm all over it, and that's what they did to a lot of people. Allegedly they paid everyone from like Anderson Cooper to
Dan,
a bunch of actors just to promote vaccines.
So Dan, what I'm saying is like, what are you like?
Where's mine?
Man, you come to Diaco Plastic Surgery, get Botox and a vaccine.
Yes, together, combination shot.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
No charge.
Nothing. You need it.
Then you tell them,
you need boosters.
And then you have Wendy get a hold of them and be like, hey, Pfizer, we'd like you to buy like 300 Botox sessions. So we'll just offer we'll offer free Botox for the next 300 people that come in and make sure they get them the vaccine too.
Mm-hmm.
Come get free Botox and the vaccine free
we're
at
just
Dr.
lump it all
Diaco's.
Together. And we'll slap it as a bonus for a boob job.
Right.
Might as well get vaxxed and a boob job.
Yeah.
Get silicone plus some antibodies.
And then Dan, you'll make
Spike
Pfizer.
protein.
You make Pfizer and be like, listen, you're going to be getting a bill from Tampa Outpatient Surgery Center. You're going to need to clear that up for me. That's 2 years worth of my surgeries. You're going to have to pay for all that. Right? You just cut the biggest.
But we're going to have the biggest
over-the-top
Bubba
deal.
booster promotion of all time.
Hello, who's this? I mean, if Pfizer wanted to pay me off, my number's even lower than Dan. I'm like, 50 grand.
Let's do it, man. Let's have a booster soiree.
I'm 50 grand. Dan's 5 million, and Kid Rock's 50 million. That's how it goes. That's about the status of how we roll around here.
I'm drinking Bud Light and getting boosters.
Me too. Hello.
Hi, Bubba. Hi, Bubba.
Hi.
It's soon-to-be Hall of Famer Susan P.
Before you even introduced yourself, I was going to say hi, Susan, just because you're just so recognizable. And I don't even really talk to you that much on the air. It's just that you're very recognizable. Hello, Susan.
Hello. Just a quick question. I don't know. You probably don't recall me talking to you about this at the baseball game, but
Hold on. Hold on now. Now, Susan, that's not making me look like a very good guy right now. It's calling me like, come on.
You don't remember what you did last night, so how would you remember what we did?
Great point, Susan.
Well, I know,
a month and a half ago.
Okay, I mean, you'd be surprised. Why don't you bring up the topic and did you and I specifically talk about something at the Tarpons game?
Yes.
All right, and was it like just a fleeting kind of deal, or was it an actual in-depth conversation?
No, it was probably more of a fleeting.
Okay. All right. So I probably got a 50-50 chance to remember what it was. What was the subject matter? Like, what clue could you give me that I could, tell you what it was if it's not kayfabe, like if it's not something that we shouldn't be talking about?
No, it's not. All right. The one word I'll give you is meat.
Meat?
Meat. M-E-A-T.
Yeah. I remember you got some kind of relative that does barbecue.
No, Lummy does.
Oh, Lummy. Yeah, see, I do remember. There's somebody that wants to bring some kind of barbecue, meat.
Yep.
Yeah, see? So say you're sorry, bitch.
I'm sorry, bitch.
Lummy, and so go ahead and tell the rest of the story. Since I roughed it in, and I was kind of right, go ahead and tell the rest of the story so that I can, tell, so I can,
Well, I asked you, at that time I was getting ready to go up north for a month, and I said, I'm going to bring
by
back
the way, to Massachusetts, and you were going to bring back some of these, hot dogs on something that the particular area you were going to was really, really noted for. And you were bringing those.
Right.
You were bringing those back.
And it's Lummy's grandfather's former business and Lummy's grandfather's recipes. This is like Lummy's family.
Lummy, why don't we know about this Lummy food legacy and Massachusetts food legacy?
It's Rhode Island, but we talked about. I think she did it like a year ago. You had it. They were little Red Hots, little roadie hot dogs.
I know, but
I brought the hot dogs last year because I didn't know I had to special.
So
order
Lummy,
the other
why
stuff.
aren't you rich then? I mean, if you guys have this,
because it's a long story.
Oh,
and
that's
the
a
brother,
bad touchy subject.
his brother
Touchy
stole
subject.
the business from him from when he died.
Hold on,
from my parents.
I feel as if this is riveting content that we need to know about.
Yeah,
the big family hot. You don't think if the Diaco's great grandfather had established some stupid ass hot dog and on the Jersey Shore that the Diaco's wouldn't even have bigger houses and more money now? Hell yeah, they would be from they've made their money themselves, but they didn't inherit some big food franchise, Willie. Lummy, you should be loaded right now.
Lummy, you and I are about to have an interest in a red hot wiener. So,
Lummy,
it's a very small local business. It's been there for decades, and
what's it called?
Lummy's Small Wieners.
Yeah, it's Lummy's Small.
Little
Roadies.
Little Roadie Provisions is what it's called.
Little Roadie Provisions, and do they manufacture, Lummy, these little red hot dogs?
Yeah,
they
do
make
all
the
that.
hot dogs. They make homemade kielbasa, which is Lummy's grandfather's recipe, and they make homemade Italian sausage, which is also Lummy's grandfather's recipe.
Now, when you say your grandfather, you're talking about from your father's side,
No, my
Lummy?
mom's side.
All right, so from your mother's side,
Yeah, they're from Rhode Island.
Her father, right?
Yes,
Her father's recipe is part of this big, red hot, kielbasa, a big, little regional franchise, so to speak.
Yeah. The little roadie brand.
It's a one-off place. It's a little hole in the wall. I literally used to own a house 2 miles down the road from it, and when he ever told me like that was his family's business, I couldn't believe it. So, it's not a big thing at all, and it's kind of, like I said, you have to order when you want them to make you kielbasa and stuff. You have to order it. So. You have to order in
now,
like
Lummy,
5 pounds.
so Lummy,
have
your
5
mom.
pounds of kielbasa and 5 pounds of Italian sausage.
All right. Well, can we have
hot dog.
Can we have them ready? Can we fry them up for Bubba $1.99?
That's what I want to ask.
Or is it going to Lummy's? Like Lummy, is this like your personal?
No, we're cooking it up. We're cooking it Friday.
Okay.
I just
So
wanted
this
to
Friday.
remind you that you told me it was okay to do
Yeah,
that.
I do remember,
and
I said you guys can even use my pellet grill.
Yeah. So what do I need to get for pellets?
I got pellets. I got it all.
You sure?
Yeah. You better. I mean, you're not gonna.
All right,
I mean,
well,
are
I'm
you
gonna
gonna
bring
have some
everything
help
else.
on the grill? I mean, are you gonna have like,
Yeah, Lil Wilbur's going to help me cook, and we're going to cook it up, and I'm going to bring some buns, and I'm going to bring some sides, and I'm going to bring some, condiments. And I'm
All right, perfect. Well, if you need any help with that, get a hold of Merch Crick. She can help you with that.
I'll bring a bag of lettuce for Anna.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Definitely going to be a meat fest.
Maybe some French fries for Merch Crick. I don't even know if Merch Crick's gonna. I don't even know if that Merch Crick's gonna be here.
Oh.
She might not even be here.
Oh.
So, okay, Susan Poitras. Yes, I remember the big meat caper. See, did I not? Hey, hold on.
Friday.
Hold on. You have to. You must forgive one more time because I did remember enough of the story to say. I mean, I remembered more of the story than I forgot.
I apologize.
All right.
Say you're sorry, bitch. I'm sorry.
All right, we'll see you. We'll see you Friday. Lummy.
Bye, Susie P.
Lummy.
Yes.
So your mom's dad, started this little hot dog company.
Well, it was a meat company. It was a meat company, and it was actually it was a small, kind of meat company, but they were growing, and he would do all these. What they call little roadie wieners or red hots, and he'd go along the beach and have like carts and things set up, and his business kept growing. And
was your mom ever a wiener cart bitch?
Yeah, when she was growing up.
Really?
Yeah.
Just like my mom.
Hold on, your mom was a hot dog girl?
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice. Did she ever wear a tea bag?
I don't know. I didn't ask, but that's how my mom and dad met.
Well, hold on. You didn't ask. That'd be the first question I ask her. Mom, when you were slinging Grams, when you were slinging hot dogs for Grandpa, were you wearing a tea bag with your ass hanging out, Grams?
I'll ask her that. I'll ask her that today.
How do you think that'll go?
She probably would say, that's rude.
Will she say that you're possessed by the devil? Because they're very religious, aren't they?
They weren't really doing it that way up north either, by the way. That was more of a Florida thing.
No. Okay. So
there's no thongs and hot dog stands up in New York.
Did your mom? Why is your mom have
Because when my grandpa he married this younger chick a couple years before he died,
and she Anna Nicole the whole family.
He kind of he lived next to his brother. He bought his brother the house and had him come in to work for him. Well, he started getting sick, and then him and the brother and the young wife had him change the will and cut everyone out except for her and his brother. The young wife and the brother took everything.
Oh, so what was supposed to go to your mom?
Are they fooling around?
Some people said that because it was his twin brother.
All right, hold on. All right, hold on.
Fungible.
Hold on here. Hold on. So your grandpa, which is your mom's dad, he's got a hold on. Wait a minute. I just got to wrap my little peanut head around this.
You got better, Bubba.
This is all legend.
And so the whole family, is this a whole big thing with the family? Like, this is probably a real big thing, with all the. Of
course.
Right?
Oh, well, in Rhode Island, people will think Florida people are trash. So
Rhode Island's the size of Drew Park, Bubba.
Yeah,
I mean, they have to know about it.
Yeah. So hold on, Lummy. So the grandpa, who is your mom's father, starts this Red Hot Wiener Willie, right?
Yeah.
And he really, really starts to expand. Has he got a manufacturing plant and everything?
That's at the
right.
building.
I mean, is he making a lot of money?
He's doing really well.
Right. And he's still alive, right?
No, he's at the time.
Oh, all right.
Oh, he's dead.
No, so when he was, but when he was alive, he was slinging, right?
Yeah, he was.
Millionaire.
Yeah.
Okay. And so he's got a twin brother.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And which would be your mom's uncle.
Correct.
And so hold on, as your mom's dad's getting a little bit older in life, what happened to grandma? Did she die or he got divorced?
They got divorced.
All right, so grandma got divorced. Your mom's mom, she's got divorced.
Yeah.
He probably didn't do her right.
Not at all.
Right. She probably he probably screwed her around.
Yeah.
And then he brings in this new, Yoko Ono bitch.
Yeah.
And then, so before he dies, the Yoko Ono bitch and the twin brother
that lives next to him, and now it's in the business.
Bamboozles him into signing a new will,
like a week before he
died. Right before.
Oh, come on!
Yeah, a week
he was
before
having heart problems.
A week before he takes a lick,
Yeah.
Yoko and the twin brother come in, have him do a revision willy on the will, leaving those two everything. Did they contest it and did it stand up?
Yeah, my mom and her brother, it was back and forth to go into Rhode Island all the time.
How long ago was this?
30 years ago.
25 years ago. Okay.
Yeah, 25 years ago. We don't talk to that side of the family anymore.
No, yeah, most families are broke up by then.
Yeah,
and so hold on, because because the company's still they're probably millionaires.
Is the brother still alive?
I mean, is the twin brother and Yoko, are they millionaires?
Yeah, I'd say that. I mean, they've run the business kind of into the ground, but they still do pretty well.
They're still alive?
Yeah.
The twin brother's still alive?
I think the twin brother's
Now, does your mom have a relationship with any of those people?
Now,
No.
No.
Did your dad want to go up and fight them?
Yeah, that was the first time I really saw my dad angry. I thought he was going to...
Take a hack at Uncle. What's his name?
Uncle Richie.
Take a hack at Uncle Richie.
Yeah.
Uncle Richie comes in with Yoko, changes the will, and Uncle Richie and Yoko get it all. And your mom, did she have any sisters and brothers?
No, just one. Yeah, just one brother. That guy's bitter. That guy he's lost his mind over it.
Oh yeah,
because he was supposed to be the one running the father's business.
He's Bubba, and the other guy's Calta. The other guy's Calta and took it all.
Exactly.
He's losing his mind. He can't let it go.
He cannot let it go.
I wouldn't either.
Because now he has a small lawn business that he does. Instead of running his father's business, he just cuts grass.
Jay, Dan, that would be like if Steve was still practicing, right? And you guys are all three lawyers, and those two get together and squeeze you out of the deal. How bad would that be?
Yeah, I'm starting a hot dog company.
I know what you're trying to be. Thank God we don't keep score anymore. That would have been a Bob and Tom.
It would have been a Bob and Tom.
Yeah, it would have.
Nice.
But we don't keep score anymore because the radio expert said it was stupid.
Rhett Marconi.
Yeah, Rhett Marconi said it was stupid. People didn't like it. And some of the chat's agreeing with them. So whatever. When I come back, they say that Trump's, as the more indictments, the more he's pulling ahead. This is what they're saying. They're like, man, people that are gonna. They're saying Trump's gonna be the candidate, and
gonna win.
And now, have they done any polls with regards to Trump v. Biden?
Yes, and he was deadlocked with him, and that's without the Republican frustration, outcry, and pouring of support, increased registration. But that's also without the alleged Democrat cheating. So it's really, I honestly believe if we had a straight up election where people actually had to go in and vote, and every vote was absolutely 100% verified, Trump would have beat Biden 2 years ago. He'd beat Biden today, and he'd beat Biden in 18 months. Because what fool would prefer today's economy and world strife compared to the way it was 4 years ago?
Those who hate Trump, which is 50% of our country.
Mm-hmm. They'd rather have $4 a gallon gas, $5 a gallon gas.
No, it sucks.
I mean, would they rather have
Everything
interest rates in the 9% if they're trying to buy something new?
Everything sucks.
I mean, you can't objectively say something is better now. What objectively is better now than it was in the fall of 2019?
Nothing. But these people that don't want to vote for Biden, they're not voting to keep it still. They're just voting because they don't want Donald Trump in there. Like it's just so it's.
And you can easily make excuses for things like, oh, he inherited a bad economy because of COVID. That's people tell themselves that. So.
Yeah, well, it's the other problem.
Hey Dan, how mad are you going to be if Biden wins again? Like, will you truly punch the wall?
No, I just think that it just proves that the country is
what? It's always
so manipulated by all the external forces that are saying you have to do this, and I think it's weird that so many people are just reflexively one way or the other. That means if African Americans, if they vote anything outside of Democrats, they're shamed by their community. And so I just don't understand why certain communities can't make a decision for themselves and vote based on success of administrations and policy instead of just saying I'm a D or I'm an R.
Hold on, how about just based on how your life's going right now?
Yeah. Right. I mean, Carvell said it really well. James Carvell. Is that his name?
Yeah. James Carvell. Used to be with Tucker on Crossfire.
Right. It's about the economy, stupid. It's all about the economy. And so when the economy is in the dumps and the dollar is losing its value, interest rates are skyrocketing, fuel's super expensive, eggs, milk, cheese, cereal, clothing, automobiles, houses, everything's too expensive. Why anyone would promote the current administration is beyond me. It's just foolish.
Handouts?
But they're not even giving handouts. They're not even giving handouts anymore.
Immigration, abortion, and handouts, buddy. Woo! I mean, that's pretty. I mean, I might turn D for that. Handouts. Let's get some free handouts.
Handouts all day long.
Handouts, immigration. What else did you say, Dan? It's a kicks ass that I need.
You said it. Handouts, immigration, and abortion.
Yeah, that's all I need in life. Mm-hmm. That's all we all need.
And again,
listen. There's a girl named Candace
Owens,
and she works for me. She's our kind of like our general manager at Bubba Raceway Park. Like she manages she's during the race. I'm the race director, but she keeps it all together. She's in charge of scoring. She's in charge of getting the lineups down to the tower to post them. Dan, there's a big infrastructure amongst racing. People didn't realize that you have to have scorers and. There's a lot of
infrastructure.
Right. I mean, we have an infield crew. We have
the flag waiver.
We got a flagman. We have an announcer and Joe Dirt. We got scorers. We got people in the office that are breaking the money down and getting them in the envelopes, ready to pay out people.
Mm-hmm.
They got the concession stand. You got concession stands. You just got all kinds of things going on. Well, Candace. Is our general manager. She kind of is that person that keeps it all together, and she has a couple successful businesses. She's big into insurance. She has a lot of insurance business, and she just has a couple different. She's a very, very, very smart business lady, and she owns 3 or 4 different businesses. Dan,
mm-hmm.
and this one she needed an assistant. she needed an assistant to kind of keep all of her stuff together. So she hires this girl. And this girl is like unbelievable. Like just the best that Candace has ever had. And Candace is, I think, paying her like $50,000. And like this girl is like so worth it. But she's like, she calls Candace up after her. She gets her first paycheck. And her first paycheck, at $50,000 is what? What's your first paycheck at $50,000? What's $50,000 a month?
Divided by 12.
$50,000 a month is about $4,500.
Okay.
So, I don't know.
Yeah, about that.
So call it like, $2,000.
Mm-hmm.
And she calls Candace and after her first paycheck and says, I can't work for you anymore because I have 3 kids and free health insurance and free food and free welfare, that if I make over a certain amount of money, I lose all my benefits. And so Candace was like, don't you understand that your benefits, your free food and your free whatever you get for your kids and all this kind of stuff doesn't equal out, like $50,000 a year is more than what you're giving you. And I want to keep you so bad that I'll give you, $60,000 or $65,000 a year to work here. And she wouldn't take the job because she's in the system. And once they get you in the system, then you're afraid to get out of the system because you know what your money's going to be every month. You know what your food stamp allotment is. You know what your housing allotment is.
You're just the devil,
And so you're like, it's just, Is Dan?
I don't know
is
if
Dan
he's okay?
Does he need?
No, my mom had a crisis.
I know, but I thought
Sure,
you were choking.
I was salivating.
Wow.
Is Arlene okay?
She hurt herself, so it's okay.
Do you need to go?
No, there's nothing I can do. She's in Jersey.
Oh.
What happened?
Apparently, like a beach chair or something like that fell on her and slashed her leg open. And so my cousin, who is a doctor, treated it, but she's going to go to another doctor this morning, and she was just a little frazzled.
How many stitches?
I don't think it's stitches. I think it's like a section of raw skin.
Like a hunk.
Yeah, like a hunk.
Oh.
Are you gonna?
And she's got 80 plus year old skin, so
right.
It doesn't it's not super durable.
Do you need to go like get off the air and go like further calm her down?
Nope.
What did you tell her exactly?
I said
first of all, what did she say? Danny, it's Mom.
She goes, I just want to let you know I had a little thing happen to me. I'm like, oh God, what happened?
Does she know that you're on the air?
She didn't realize as soon as I said that she got off. But
right, I'm just saying like all family members got to know that we're on the air.
Yeah, but when someone needs me, they don't give a S what I'm doing. They'll just call me. They don't care if it's 11, if it's midnight, if it's 2 a.m. They don't care if it's Christmas or Thanksgiving.
Yeah, but I mean,
no one cares when they call me. No one cares.
Dan, you got to have people conditioned that 6 to 10s. I mean, 6 to 9 is like a super emergency only.
Well, Steven and Jay and those people are conditioned, but my mom, nothing's more important than her.
I know, but why wouldn't Arlene? She's got 2 other layers before she can get to you, or because it was a doctor deal.
Doctor deal.
Okay, so she says, what does she say, Danny? Does she call you Danny?
Danny, yeah.
Danny? Mm-hmm. It's Arlene. I just got a big hunk on my leg.
I just want to let you know that something happened yesterday, and I hurt myself. I'm like, oh, what happened? So she said, the beach chairs fell on her. I guess it was a stack of them, and they took a big chunk of meat out of her leg. And my cousin, the doctor, treated her, but wasn't able to get the skin to reach all the way over. So now she's got a big hole. And
what kind of doctor is he?
He's an orthopedic surgeon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's a real doctor.
Good skills.
He's a great orthopedic surgeon. Yeah, right. He was like an academic surgeon at the University of Pittsburgh.
Do you guys like doctor competition?
Not really. No. Mm-mm.
I mean, do you feel he's beneath you in the doctor world?
No, not at all. It's just that he's in that parallel, world of academic medicine, which I'm sure you can imagine their position over the last 3 years. So we try not to talk about medicine right now.
Okay, you're not talking about his skill set. You're talking about his
philosophically
his
philosophically
maybe
speaking,
his stance on a particular Kizo viz.
Maybe
right.
Is this when you go
but
to
he's a great surgeon. No, it's his wife.
Oh,
his wife. Yeah, so they're all.
And his wife's even more impossible than him.
Oh God, because she's not a surgeon.
Right,
and she's clueless.
See, and at least you and him got doctor respect for each other.
Yeah, like he can cut and sew.
Yeah, well, not only that, but that guy has a certain level of education in order to be in the position that he is. you know that he's a pretty, there's not dummies that are orthopedic surgeons. So even though his opinions differ than yours, he can certainly probably argue them more, more efficiently than an uneducated person.
Oh, he's a smart fella.
Right.
Yeah.
She's a doctor too, right?
Yep.
Oh, hold on.
But she's like a psychologist.
She's a doctor.
No, she's an OBGYN.
Oh, okay.
And then she did radiology.
Those are beneath Dan.
All right, well, I mean, that's not nothing.
It's certainly not nothing.
Did you say it's a joke?
Yeah, Dan.
Orthopedic surgeon's not, so I got respect for that.
But looking inside of a girl's sniz,
it's a vagina. Come on,
get out of here.
Get over it.
Get over your vagina.
Yeah.
Deal.
It starts off nasty, so you can't make it even nastier.
Oh my God.
So anyway, Dan, your mom's okay. And did you tell her you're going to call her back?
Yeah, and she's going to another doctor today. She goes, what did I tell him? I said, Silvadene twice a day, keep it covered. She goes, well, they didn't put Silvadene on it. I'm like, that's why you're calling me, because everyone else doesn't know what they're doing, and we'll fix it.
And the key is Silvadene.
It sure is. You know it is. Bubba Diaco, Dr. Bubba.
I would slather Silvadene on my ham sandwich if I could.
I know.
It fixes everything.
It really does. And I always said, if I was ever on a deserted island and I had one thing with me, it would be Silvadene. And when I was when I was surfing in Indonesia, 90 miles off the coast of Jakarta on a deserted island, Silvadene was the most popular thing I had. Everyone needed it, from scrapes and cuts and bruises and burns. And
what makes Silvadene the super healer salve? What do all doctors know about Silvadene?
No, they don't.
They don't.
It's a shame. There's two things about Silvadene. The silver sulfadiazine is the generic name for it, and the silver acts as an antibacterial. And so that's why it turns a little gray in the light, just like film turns dark with light, because its silver is activated. But something special about Silvadene specifically is in the lotion, the carrier, and
the binder, if you will.
The binder, and whatever's in there, it makes you heal faster. Because generic Silvadene is not that great for you, but the brand name Silvadene is like ambrosia for any kind of wound or boo-boo or burn you got. It's amazing. I would take that over anything.
And you told them your mom's
brand name Silvadene.
Yeah,
I'll send her some if I have to. Because the other thing is they like to carry the generics, and the generics suck. It's like putting,
now what if you write
Crisco.
What if you write me a script? Can I tell them when they fill it, I do not want the generic, I want name brand?
And I'm going to say it may take a couple days.
Be like, fine, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. I never knew that about Silvadene.
Yeah, do not use a generic. The SSD or Thermazine, they suck. But Silvadene in that blue jar with the white cap, with the white top.
When we return, we'll break this Trump stuff down. CBS News polls find that his lead's bigger than ever. And that people don't care about it. I mean, I think they actually need to throw out another couple hundred more indictments on him.
Why not? He's like Godzilla. It's like the more you shoot him, the stronger you get.
Yeah, I think the tide is completely flipped now. Where they're like, really? I mean, like you can only beat a guy down so much. Really?
Yeah, first one ever to be indicted post-presidency in the history of our country, and he has 91 felony indictments.
And he's supposed to go turn himself on for a mugshot, Willie, on Friday?
They have to get a mugshot. He can't go to the courthouse. He has to go to the jail. They're just trying to do everything they can to shame him.
I think they're hurting themselves.
I think they are hurting themselves. And again, he has this little thing called presidential immunity, so all this stuff will be thrown out ultimately. He knows that. Especially with his Supreme Court.
They're saying some of the stuff won't.
Yeah, the ones the state can't.
Yeah, anything
just mess up the campaign.
Anything filed against him that had to do with behavior between 2016 and 2020 will be thrown out completely. There's zero chance of any criminal or civil liability to any action he took in office from January 20th of 2017 until January 20th of 2021. Zero. They will all get thrown out. There's a little thing we have in this country called presidential immunity, executive immunity. He has a privilege. He can't be the only remedy.
Hey, Alexa, quit.
Wow.
Play me some 90s stuff. Alexa, stop.
The sole remedy was impeachment, and they weren't able to succeed at that. So he is completely scot-free now.
What's it called? Presidential immunity?
Yeah, it's executive privilege. Presidential immunity.
Ask Alaska. Hey, Alexa, what is executive privilege? Presidential immunity.
From Insider.com. Executive privilege is a legal principle that allows the president to refuse to comply with demands for information like congressional subpoenas or Freedom of Information Act requests.
Ask about presidential immunity.
Hey, Alexa, what is presidential immunity?
From moviecultists.com. Presidential immunity. Fitzgerald that the president enjoys absolute immunity from civil litigation for official acts undertaken while he or she is president.
How about criminal?
And again, the sole remedy for criminal is impeachment. There's no other. It's for civil and criminal. It's impeachment. If you have a problem with him, impeach him. Otherwise,
so how
you
many
can't sue the king.
How many of these indictments were post-presidency?
Just a handful. They're trying to make it as much post-presidency as possible because they know about this. They know that these things can't stick, and that's the problem with this. Is that these prosecutors know that they're putting charges out there that are complete fabrications that would not exist in the real world, that are barred from being presented because of presidential immunity, and they're doing it anyway. They don't care. They're making laws up that don't even exist. They're creating criminal statutes out of civil laws. And it's pathetic. It's disgusting, and it's banana republic. But it'll all shake out. And when he wins, he'll prevail in the courts, and he's waiting for that. The reason that he hasn't started saying this is because I think he realizes that this is helping him, not hurting him.
Is presidential immunity reversed after his term is over?
For actions after his term, but it's not reversed during his.
No, but
any actions that occurred between January 20th of 2017 and January 20th of 2021, he is immune from.
Even after he's president, term's complete.
Any activity that happened at that point, he is.
So you're like honestly.
I didn't know if it was like a pause button or if it was completely eradication.
It's a pause button. It's a pause for us to go into words so that we can come back and maybe break this down a little bit. From my what's that Tamika Jones? What I love? What's her name?
Yeah.
Oh, I think you're.
This girl right here.
Tamika. Right? Isn't Tamika?
No.
Remember?
God damn it! Yes, I know.
She's my go-to African American woman.
Tamika Jones.
It is.
Yeah, Tamika Jones, bitch.
Tarika Duncan, you dumbass.
So, all right, we're closer than you were. Okay.
I swear to God, screams of pain or screams of pleasure. Nobody really knows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after this.
Yeah, I didn't have one.
I don't understand.
I had a couple I got on the way, and those are the only two that survived. I gave it to Bubba and Dr. Dan.
Oh, from Wilbur made your son made?
Son of Walker.
Oh.
Yeah, I lost mine. I lost everyone else's. Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good. I thought you meant the little Wilburs afterbirth.
Oh, no. No, Walker. I brought it. I was going to bring in the whole Tupperware.
Only if you survived.
2 survived. So, probably him.
Give it to Dan, Bubba. Good call.
Someone's not going to be happy with me.
Also,
Was the second they tried to put him in jail? There's going to be an armed uprising.
Oh no.
The only one that's currently is the New York one, right?
The state one.
Yeah, that's Cree.
That's the only one. And that should be thrown out just because the statute of limitations ran on it. That'll get thrown out too.
Morning, Permagron. Whatever, dude. That's all I gotta say to you. But hey. Good morning, I'm Prohuman. Cereal grape nuts? Yeah, that shit's fucking horrible. My grandma, my bubby, used to buy that shit. And then when I'd raid her closet, I'd be like, cereal. And then I would have it some, and it was severely disappointing. I don't understand why people like that at all. It's like, just like gravel. Ew! Literally any other cereal would be heaps better. Good morning, Big Lunger. Ew! What you eating, Bubs?
Piece of steak.
Oh, hell yeah.
Another one from Rustic Cuts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had some ribeyes this weekend from there.
Is that what you were thinking about Bubba too?
Yep. When I was eating my ribeye, I was thinking about Bubba.
Oh, wow.
And I talked about 4 or 5 other people and they're getting some rustic cut steaks. They need to have a promo code Bubba, bro. And get their e-commerce a little tighter.
Did Romina like this thing? Mm-hmm. Does she know that it came from Bubba?
Yes.
She likes Bubba.
She likes Bubba. She was appreciative of Bubba's
Can she spell
rustic cut. She's working on rustic. The S-U-R-K. Is it E-K-I-K-A-C?
Oh my god.
Rustic.
I'm afraid to laugh.
Oh, this is like my 4th. Good, yeah. Jonesy, E69, you're right. They're going to be in that kind of range. Unfortunately, he has the money for it.
In a country somewhere in the third world, the CIA is using this broadcast as torture to extract information about terrorists.
On your shoulders and legs, with Craig the Bulldog, your cardio, abs, calves.
He thinks of it as doing his patriotic duty.
Oh, yeah, my pleasure, too.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Let me, you can have your iPad back the next break, but then I edited a movie on there.
Oh, nice.
And so I need to get that to either put it up on YouTube as an unlisted link so I can send somebody a link to it, or put it up on YouTube as a, as an unlisted link so I can send somebody a link to it. Or either put it up on YouTube as an unlisted link so I can send somebody a link to it. Or either put it up on YouTube as an unlisted link so I can send somebody a link to it. Or either put it up on YouTube as an unlisted link so I can send somebody a link to it. Or either put it up on YouTube as an unlisted link so I can send somebody a link to it. Or either put it up on YouTube as an unlisted link so I can send somebody a link to it. Or either put it up on YouTube as an unlisted link so I can send somebody a link to it. Or either put it up on YouTube as an unlisted link so I can send somebody a link to it. Or either put it up on YouTube as an unlisted link so I can send somebody a link to it. Or either put it up on YouTube as an unlisted link so I can send somebody a link to it. Or either put it up on YouTube as an unlisted link so I can send somebody a link to it. Or either put it up on YouTube as an unlisted link so I can s Okay. That's what we'll do. It's probably the easiest.
Okay.
I can probably do that from here, maybe. I don't know. I'll hand it over to you, and you can handle that for me.
All right, no problem.
If you could, please. Yep. Then you'll be able to officially. I don't think we have any Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App today. I don't think we do. Maybe.
Because usually we have those, the FT Greg and Amy's, a T-shirt Will right off the bat.
Yeah, let me. I'm looking at. I have the app on our phone, and no,
wow.
nothing on Cash App.
Wow,
let me look at Venmo. Somebody did give us Bob Popo gave us. Maybe this is what they think about the show today. $5.79 on Venmo. That's kind of an FU. It kind of is.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm offended by honest, excited by.
Man, money is money.
Thanks, Bob Popo.
Thank you, Bob Popo. Here is my girl Tamika Duncan breaking down the Trump stuff.
Well, this win.
Hold on, Lummy. Nick the Gun Guy, $10 in the Cash App. You broke our virgin seal. Thank you, Nick the Gun Guy.
Nick the Gun Guy. Republicans hold their first presidential debate. It happens in Milwaukee, and former President Trump has until Friday to turn himself into a Georgia jail. He was indicted, as you may recall, over alleged efforts to overturn his 2020 election loss in that state. Well, tonight, a new CBS News.
Hold on.
You already said that.
So he has a debate in Milwaukee on Thursday, but he's got to turn himself in prison on Friday.
Yeah, which a lot of people are saying that's why they're having all these charges, because it's just going to wear him out.
He'll be there. He'll be there.
Poll shows Trump now has the biggest lead over his 2024 Republican challengers as GOP voters appear to dismiss the indictments against him. CBS's Skylar Henry is in Washington. And Skylar, what is the Trump campaign's lead over his 2020?
That is not even
Do you want to play a parody?
Why?
Because you're eating.
Oh.
We're
almost done. Shut up, bitch.
All right, so it's none of these guys could carry the cross that Trump is carrying up the mountain, and it's just showing how strong he is and how all these other guys would just cave in like a paper tiger.
Will Wilson T-shirt, Will, $20.
None of them could do it. Chris Christie got taken out by Bridgegate. That took him out. Bridgegate made him go from 70% popularity.
What's Bridgegate?
When one of his staffers shut a bridge down to make it more difficult for someone else, they shut a bridge. It was Bridgegate. It was nothing.
Richard Bowling, 20.
It took him completely
and
out.
Dale Roop, 50. We got him flowing again.
Yep.
Pence has the same size testicles as
a baby,
as Haley, and Ramaswamy is a name that people are not going to get behind. Although of the people in second place, of the rest of the best of the rest, he is by far the smartest.
Right.
If you hear him speak, he's a really, really, really smart guy. It's just that he's kind of schwarmy, and he kind of just goes to like whatever side he needs to, and he kind of like a chameleon. He'll just say whatever you want to hear.
And nobody's going to elect a guy that says Ramaswamy.
Right, and he's got
what they
horrible
said about
hair.
Barack Obama.
Barack Obama flows far better than Ramaswamy.
No, his middle name is Hussein. They were like, "There's no way that someone's going to vote."
But no one mentioned that.
Yeah.
They didn't. They gave him a pass instead of calling him Barack Hussein Obama every time.
Which he would have never won.
Never heard the word Hussein.
Okay, well, that's
they
a
hid
separate
it.
issue because he's Republican, so you're saying wouldn't fly.
Right, and so DeSantis has no chance because of his draconian abortion stances. Ramaswamy has no chance.
And messing with Disney.
Right, Ramaswamy has no real chance because
he's Ramaswamy.
He's Ramaswamy, and he never had any kind of political office. And so, although he's a really wealthy, smart guy, I don't think he will prevail. Pence shows that he has the backbone of a jellyfish. Scott is not charismatic. Haley, I like, but again, she doesn't have the charisma. She doesn't have the chutzpah that someone like Kristi Noem has. Like, I'd way prefer Kristi Noem over her. Chris Christie, like I said, got taken out by Bridgegate, and it looks like he's about a second away from a heart attack.
Right, and we're not gonna put a fat guy in there. We're just not. We're not.
Taft was fat.
Yeah, that was 1850.
Taft.
And not as fat as Christie. Christie looked like he ate Taft.
Yeah. And there's nobody even alive that knew about like the Taft.
They couldn't see him.
Yeah, exactly. They could just draw him skinny.
There's nobody alive. There's nobody alive that remembers Taft as a fat guy. Like nobody, right?
Yeah, ain't happening today.
Right,
Since the Kennedy got elected, no one like Taft is getting elected, nor is Chris Christie. Especially when he wears his belt like the equator on
How
Jupiter.
is he supposed to wear it, Dan?
He's supposed to wear it almost up to his boobs.
He has breasts or below his gut?
I don't know, man.
Hey, he's got some good policy, but he's a fat ass, man.
Don't put that guy on some Zempic, man.
How about Burgum and Hutchinson, which I don't even know
who are they? Exactly.
I don't even know who those dudes are.
Yeah, they're nobodies.
Hutchinson
They're nobodies.
was the former Arkansas governor.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
I always want to say Akira, but it's Hutchinson.
Akira would do better than these guys.
Akira would win.
Yeah, she'd do
As
way better.
GOP voters appear to dismiss the
hold
indictment.
on.
It happens in Milwaukee, and former President Trump has until Friday to turn himself into a Georgia jail. He was indicted, as you may recall, over alleged efforts to overturn his 2020 election loss in that state. Well, tonight, a new CBS News poll shows Trump.
I got Chris Blanchard on the PayPal, and I also got Steven Scott. Thank you.
Thank you.
At the Bubba Army, PayPal, Cash App, Venmo.
Now has the biggest lead,
62%,
over his 2024 Republican challengers as GOP voters appear to dismiss the indictments against him.
Listen, and I'm also telling you right now, man, Florida is in crisis right now with insurance and
gas.
There's just with gas. We need our president off the trail and down here. I'm sorry,
our governor.
Our governor.
Yeah, exactly.
We need our governor. We need our governor. In fact, out of all those people, the only person that's an active governor is us, our guy. Chris Christie just termed out last time, and so I mean, nobody else is actually running anything except their campaign.
Right.
And Ron DeSantis is the governor of the third most populated state in America.
Yeah.
That need we need our governor.
We need our governor now. He needs to bow out and get out of this race. He's in way above his head, and he would be more respected and have a better chance if he just bowed out now and said,
And
you know
back
what,
Trump.
my state needs me. And especially when, he's been so lucky with the hurricanes because of the African dust, but
And El Nino.
But he needs to be focusing on the state and making the state better because he has not made the state better over the last 6 months.
But let me tell you something. If he bowed out and he was like, listen, you know what? I'm going to bow out because my state really needs me right now. And I'm gonna back Trump. I'm gonna endorse Trump, and I'm gonna go ahead and let you know that I will be running. But it's right. I cannot let the people of Florida down. I have another 2.5 years to serve them, and I will run in 2028. I think he'd be the forerunner. I think he'd be the automatic leader for that deal, regardless of how 2024 shakes out.
Well, he's obviously not floating in this toilet. I mean, it's just not. It's just sinking. His numbers, he was doing better 6 months ago before he was running than he did since he started running. His numbers have just continued to go down.
Henry is in Washington. And Skylar, what is the Trump campaign saying right now about what's next?
Hey, Jerika, good to see you. Well, a Trump campaign spokesman said stay tuned as far as their plan, including when and where a pre-recorded interview with former Fox News host Tucker Carlson will air. But the former president will be under the spotlight, especially as he's expected to turn himself in.
Now, did you see where him and Tucker are going to do an interview?
Yeah. Instead of doing the debate, he's going to go to Tucker.
All right, so you're going to tell me he's not doing the debate?
Yeah, he's not going to do the debate.
The Milwaukee Willie?
Correct.
Really?
Yeah, he said he doesn't need to because he's winning by so much. So he's just going to go to Tucker.
So then basically everybody's going to be paying attention to the Tucker show and not the debate, right?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, he's 62% up. So
Chad Blassie,
Chad Blassie on the Venmo. Thank you so very much.
Tigbits.
Yeah.
Is that Tigbits?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you. All right, one of my favorite podcasts. So, Lummy, they're going to run. He's going to go live on Twitter with Tucker the same time that
It hasn't been announced, but a lot of people are speculating that's what they're going to do.
Is go head to head.
And that's a big FU to Fox for Tucker too, because it's on Fox.
Oh. So when they pull, listen, Tucker has pulled over 100 million views before on his Twitter, right?
Yeah.
He gets Trump on for 2 hours or an hour. They may do 200-300 million.
Actually, you know what would be funny is if they were watching the debate also.
Breaking it down?
Breaking it down.
like the Manning brothers watching the Super Bowl.
But the only problem you may have is I think Tucker's in litigation with Fox, and Dan, that may be like you're using their intellectual rights.
Right.
You could have some copyright issues.
Right.
Yeah, but like the Manning cast, Trump and Tucker.
But I think they do that with permission from the broadcast partner for them to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, but there's no way Fox is giving Tucker and Trump permission for that.
To replay
their stuff and job them.
As it's happening.
Right. And job them out.
Now what they could do, Lummy, under the freedom of, under the Fair Use Act, is after it was done. I don't think they could broadcast it live as it was happening, but after it was done and it's now officially a news event, they could break it down. I think once it's been done live and it's now a news event, I think I think copyright laws are a little bit different, and it comes under the Fair Use Act. And, Tucker is an established journalist, right? So he might be able to, what they could do, Dan, is, just kind of talk about different stuff. This would be a long time, though. I don't know, maybe during the debate, they're just talking about Trump and what he's got going on and his views and how all these you could audibly go through the candidates, and then when it was over, they could they could break it down then once it was no longer a live event under the Fair Use law. That would be funny, would it not?
Yeah, because that debate's gonna stink without him. I mean,
Trump and Trump will even say that. I'll just tell you right now, man, this debate's really boring and it really sucks because nobody was asking the tough questions that I was going to ask and bring. This is where I would have came in and told Christie. It's almost brilliant in the fact that it's easier to armchair quarterback than it is to do it live, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Fish on the J25 Cash App. Thank you so much. It's almost like it gives you a distinct advantage, Dan, to be able to armchair quarterback it when it's done, as to compared to have to be there when it's live. If you're a big enough brand where you can pull that big of an audience.
I mean, it's like a golf tournament 10 years ago without Tiger Woods. It's irrelevant. No one cares.
Exactly.
But it's going to be interesting. Let me the format of which Tucker does this. Now, didn't he say some anti-Trump stuff on an internal text that got disclosed as part of evidence in the Old Dominion versus Fox deal?
Yeah,
taken probably out of context.
An a-hole. I mean,
yeah,
who cares?
And Tucker, I think he said that it was taken out of context.
Of course,
perfect. And the bottom line is, let's just be honest. Tucker needs Trump and Trump needs Tucker.
They sure do.
For
exactly.
real.
No. I agree. Just like Bill O'Reilly needed the terrorists of 9/11 because that's what made him a superstar, was post 9/11. And so right now, Tucker and Trump
they
need
help
each other. Yes,
they help each other.
Absolutely.
Trump brings instantaneously, that core audience back to Tucker. And then Tucker's core audience comes back to MAGA, and it's just one big it's
two huge anti-establishment guys,
right? So I mean,
they complement each other well,
right? So that when they're in sync, man, why?
Yeah, Tucker's like the Trump of media,
Right? You're exactly right.
I am exactly right.
More legal troubles, no problems for former President Donald Trump in terms of voter support.
I was just getting ready to say that.
Yeah.
He does
Morpheus
look. He just
lost some weight.
He's just getting. He doesn't look as. He's only a few years younger than Joe, isn't he?
He's a year younger than Joe, I think.
And he's in so much better.
He's
superior. No, he's not a year younger. He's like
a new CBS News poll shows likely GOP primary voters think the latest indictment in Georgia against him is politically motivated. Trump and 18 others were charged last week in connection to an alleged plot to undermine the 2020
And is it gonna
lawyers being charged for giving legal advice?
Hold on now. Is it gonna be a big dog and pony show? Doesn't each one of these people actually have to physically turn themselves in to this Georgia jail?
Yes, the Georgia jail. The Georgia jail, the Fulton County Jail.
But don't they have to physically go down to jail?
Every one of them.
And get fingerprinted and mugshotted, and then I think they'll be released. But they
maybe we don't know. There's no guaranteed bail for all these people. Absolutely not. You do not know that, Bubba. It may not just be this sort of like ceremonious, just running through the actions kind of deal where they go in, get fingerprinted, get a picture, and go out. No, they have to deal with a hearing, and a judge has to say whether or not they're going to post a bail. They could deny bail. This judge could deny bail to every one of those people if the judge wanted to. That's how much BS this is. That the president could theoretically be detained by a state. And this is why this is BS. And I'm going to be calm about this.
No, you're not being calm about it.
Okay, I'm going to try to be calm about this. Imagine if when Barack Obama did a drone strike on an American citizen in a foreign country and killed him, which he actually did. Imagine at that point if now that person sued him civilly and a state or a state attorney started suing him criminally for an act that he did while in president. It's ridiculous. How could anyone even think about that? That's what they are doing here. President Obama, President Bush, the other Bush, Clinton, Reagan, all these people, none of them have ever been held criminally or civilly liable. Criminally or civilly liable for actions while in office. It's impossible to sue the president for presidential actions, even after the election, before he left office. This whole thing is a circus.
What if the judge tells Rudy Giuliani, hey man, I'm not, you got a $200 million bail or no bail. I guess he doesn't even have to really give a number. He can just say no bail.
No bail. Bail denied. Your flight risk. I want your passport. You got an ankle monitor.
Next thing you know, what
Giuliani's got an ankle monitor.
Now, has he got an ankle monitor, or is he actually in the jail?
They could do both. They could do anything. They could do whatever they want. These people have to put themselves at the mercy of this judge that is entertaining these farcical charges.
Now, haven't they also said the judge has been there less than 6 months and he's
a punk
and he's a Democrat?
Yeah. He's a
election
neophyte.
results in
He
the
has no
state.
experience.
Hold on.
On Saturday, the former president posted to his Truth Social website in part, "Does anybody really believe I lost Georgia? I don't." As polling for Trump soars, support for his closest competitor, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis, only at 16%, while the other candidates in the field remain in the single digits. 8 presidential hopefuls have qualified to be on the debate stage this week, including the former president, who, as of now, is sitting it out.
Well, I'm still holding out hope that President Trump will come.
I think every one of us that have qualified for that debate stage ought to be on the stage, be willing to square off.
Now when you got a chance to be on Tucker instead, Pinch, you idiot.
Answer the tough questions and also draw a bright line contrast.
A clear-cut distinction Republican voters overwhelmingly say they want to see, as opposed to jabs at the former president. And so as top Republicans hope the former president changes his mind in terms of participating in that debate, at least one thinks otherwise. Louisiana Senator Bill Cassidy said this morning he thinks the former president should drop out of the 2024 race.
Yeah.
Well, that's not going to happen.
Yeah. The Louisiana, was it governor? The Louisiana governor?
Something like that.
Who's that guy?
Cassidy.
Jimmy Conjon.
He's Creole.
Jimmy Conjon. Yeah, what is he, Republican or Democrat?
Assuming Republican, but I don't know.
I think he is Republican. Yeah.
Who cares, buddy? Get the hell out! You're the governor. You're the governor of Louisiana. I mean, please. Please. I mean, you don't have anybody with an IQ of over 105 over in the whole entire state. That's the smartest guy. Well, okay, maybe the offensive coordinator for the Saints is a little bit smarter. That's all I'm giving you.
It's really simple. We just got to make an agreement. Here's the deal.
There is solidarity in sickness.
Well, that's exactly what we can do for each other. Separately, we are flawed and vulnerable, but together we are the masters of our sexual destiny.
Honest to God. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after this.
Lummy,
Bubba?
come give this to Red.
Yeah.
You got to plug it in too. You have the plug in over there?
Sure do.
All right. Well, on the pictures, where the fucking pictures are at? Photos. All right. So it's this one right here, 719.
Yep.
Have him put that on our YouTube.
Okay.
Just mark it unlisted.
Okay.
Just put Brian Petrodi legal breakdown.
All right.
I'll just go right there. I don't
Okay.
Put it up as an unlit, no list.
It's right.
Thank you, Lummy.
No problem.
On our YouTube, and then
Hello, Wiener Dog.
send me the link. Text me the link then.
Text too? Okay.
Yeah. Thank
Wiener
you.
Dog. After then, Wiener Dog.
Or I can even no once
You
it's
can
up.
pull it up there now. It's on there now.
Right already?
Yeah. It's uploading. It'll take a second, but if you refresh in maybe 5 minutes, it'll be done.
Oh, okay, great. Thank you.
No problem.
Then I'll send it from there.
Where's the dog?
Thank
Where'd she
you.
go? Oh, she's back here. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Go.
Come on. No, she just like peed all over, right? Where's Jay was the last one in New Jersey, right?
Steve's there now.
Oh, is he?
Which is why I'm surprised. His mom called me. Steve was there. Just gonna pee. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Alan Bowling, 20 on the Cash App. Dale, whoop, 50 on the Cash App. T-shirt Will, 20. Fish Andre, 25.
Get him on the backside.
Will do. You guys.
Were you on that email with the new Super Beats buy?
Yes. You want me to print that?
Yeah, no, just forward it to me.
Okay.
If you just forward it to me.
Will do.
Hey, can I get the iPad real quick?
Hello, Wiener Dog.
Thank you, Nick the Gun Guy.
Hello, Wiener Dog.
There it is. I sent it to you, Bubba.
I don't see it uploading yet.
It's here in front of me. It's still preparing.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
All right, no big deal. You sent that to me?
Yes, I did.
Thank you. I was gonna see.
It's at 40%.
All right, no big deal. Was that an email on me?
Yes.
All right.
It looks like that hit PE video got cleared.
Yeah, he said that they were. So it's good.
Yeah, I'm looking here. It's,
Bubba, the head PE good is good now.
it got cleared.
Okay.
So I think they were able to go in and.
Yeah, he said. You saw it, right?
I wonder if it's just that song or if it's.
So the cartilage slides over the bone. And then slides over the bone. Yeah. Pretty much you did it.
Just bump into every show.
Yeah.
I'll work around it. I'll send you a picture that my left side's so far behind.
Nothing. I'm just waiting for this.
Here's just some stuff we wrote up. Ad lib, have fun.
Christ, dude.
10 seconds. Maybe about 10 seconds.
Not expecting
Whenever you get a chance.
Yeah, I didn't.
No.
I thought it was a rat. Honestly, I was like, oh shit. they're
Careful.
back.
You almost put her in a self-defense situation.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do an RNC, motherfucker. You're so cute, though. I'm mad. I'm mad. I don't know what I'm talking like, Mo. I'm mad at you. Okay.
I love dog. Oh, I
I
can't
love
do it.
dog.
Now it's also
Man, I used to have a good cat named Mo voice.
with the Wander Franco deal. That was within the head PE deal too. That was head PE struck.
It's called.
Oh, the
Bits.
live deal. Okay, we'll just have to send him that one.
Bartender. When I played bartender.
Yeah.
I'll just mute the song out. I'll just mute it.
Diamond.
Don't worry about it.
No,
I can send it because I just gotta send the link to the guy.
We sent it this morning, so it only took him like 2 minutes, I think.
Yeah.
Didn't
I
take
just-
very long.
I'll just get the other one.
All right. All right. I put.
Oh.
You may have to leave YouTube open.
Okay.
Please check it. But that video is processing.
All right.
It's called Diamox.
It like cleared when I had first put it up, so I'm like, oh shit, it went up really quickly. Come here.
I'll leave it up for a minute.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, she doesn't want to leave my side because she loves me so very much.
We don't have time. We gotta go.
You have to go with Daddy. You have to go with your father.
Come on. Go on. Pardon my reach.
Oh, yeah, you're good. Sorry. Oh, shit.
Don't get violent. Big hole.
You're gonna pretend you didn't hear that? You totally farted.
No, ignore it now.
Warning, warning. The following program contains objectionable content, which may cause oral discomfort. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, you got any shout outs when you
Melissa Carpenter, $100 on the Venmo.
On the Venmo.
On the Venmo.
And then we just had a fish on. Did I
Fish
recognize?
on J 25. Dill Roop $50 the Cash App. Alan Bowling 20. Will Wilson 20.
Thank you so much, Melissa Carpenter. She comes in G-balls, does she not?
She does.
Tomorrow, the Twitch show, the Twitch exclusive after show will be the remaining 5 inductees to this year's 2024 BARP, but 2023 Hall of Fame class of BARP. And this Friday is our Bubba 199. You'll have this one and one other, which is September 15th, to get your money in to be a BARP qualifier. I think Lummy's people are going to make that last minute push.
I think so too.
For these next, and then make sure you finalize the roster with me. It's always good to know who's going to be here.
Oh, of course.
Dan, did you see this? This guy.
This guy is a freak. I've been following him for like a year now.
Yeah,
Brian
I did look at the story.
Youth obsessed tech tycoon.
I think it's from Friday.
Brian Johnson touts. No, I think it's today. This was not. This was not prep from Friday. This is prep for today. Go back and check. And
You're right. I'm sorry.
Look at that. Trying to throw a little snide Jewish girl. You know.
I gotta make it a Jew thing.
Because everything about you is a Jew thing.
Okay.
If you're a Jewish person, everything about you is Jewish, is it not?
Technically, sure.
Okay, then. And you were wrong, and I was right.
You're right.
Trying to go back that I have a bad memory. No, really, you're worse. I knew it was from today.
You're right.
You're like, oh, no, it's funny. No, bitch, it's from today. Trust me.
Yesterday morning feels like Friday.
Brian, this guy named Brian Johnson, the 45-year-old tech. Now, is he like super rich or like? I didn't even know. I didn't even know of this guy. Who is this dude?
He got it. I forget how he. I don't know if he was like a.
He had a financing company, an internet
That's what it
financing company. He
was.
sold it for $800 million of cash.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. So he's just
and
a
he's
rich.
been just obsessed with trying to stay as young as possible for as long as possible.
Do we have a picture of him?
He looks like a
Is this him right
like
here?
He's a vampire.
He looks like he's on the spectrum.
Yes, he does.
Yes, he does.
He didn't look like that a few years ago. He looked way more normal.
Now, to me, it looks like he's got a little bit of a like a Beavis and Butthead type of forehead.
Yeah, he's got a lot of forehead. He's got
Right?
a receding hairline.
Yeah, I mean,
He's got a bad cervical mental angle. He's got nasolabial folds are getting more prominent. He's jowling. He's getting old. Sorry, Muffy.
Yeah,
he takes 111 pills
Now,
every day.
is this him right here too?
He's
Yes,
vegan. He
that's
takes
his son.
111 pills every day.
That's his son behind him.
Supplements.
No,
whatnot.
he takes 111. Well,
111 like supplements.
30.
And pills. Well, he takes
Yeah,
111.
you're only 70 off.
Yeah.
81 off.
Man, now
2 meals
like,
a day every day. Same thing every single day.
What's his meals consist of?
He eats it's called like veg or something. He eats like a veggie thing, and then he has nutty pudding. I swear to God, I've watched this guy a bunch of times. He eats just the same stuff, almost said the bad word, every single
Now,
day.
what does he do with regards to like skin and things like that? Like, I mean, eating is one thing, but like, seeing Dr. Dan's another.
Oh, you mean like plastic stuff?
Is he doing any procedures or anything like that? Or is this
I mean,
all
he might
natural?
I'm not quite sure, but he stays out of the sun to the best of his ability, clearly, because he's white as hell. And he does like blood work every week. Monitors his sleep, monitors everything. Every aspect of his life is highly monitored because he's obsessed with this sort of stuff.
And so, but like, isn't there a lot of things, Dan, in life that's genetics that you can't control?
Absolutely.
I mean, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some people have good genes and some people have bad.
Definitely.
Some people have the cancer gene. Some people don't.
Correct.
Right?
Some people age faster naturally.
Now, Anna, is this particular, yes, he's, eats and does various things, but this one is about his penis, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Youth-obsessed tech tycoon Brian Johnson touts penis rejuvenation therapy. I don't know, other than like Cialis and maybe the pump and keeping it active. I don't know what else you could really do.
Well, we have that red light therapy that we use, which is why I'm so tan.
You mean the reason why your penis looks like a black guy?
Right, because we have that red light therapy that we got as a gift from the listener. Remember that? That's therapy. And so,
I have yet to use that.
Oh, I use it all
I've
the
looked
time.
at it a few times. I'm like, so I gotta get the pump to get it where it needs. So I'm Stretch Armstrong, and then I gotta wrap this little.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult.
It's kind of awkward, Dan, and not a lot of like our little winkies. Like it's way more than it's about double the size that we need.
Yeah, so you almost got to hold it.
Yeah, it's like this. What I could wrap it around my forearm more than I could wrap it around my penis.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, did they make this for my forearm because it fits my forearm? It doesn't fit my penis.
Did they make a smaller one?
Yeah. Do they make a smaller one? Because I tried it once and I'm like, man, there's way more red light therapy than I got real estate of penis that needs help.
Saying it was diet thing.
He's talking about ultrasonic waves. Light therapy is something that absolutely helps blood flow. Ultrasonic waves may help it as well.
He started a penis rejuvenation therapy as part of a $2 million per year effort to reverse your biological clock. Johnson, who refers to his elaborate biohacking campaign as Project Blueprint, said that he'll be receiving focused shock wave therapy 3 times per week to see if he notices improvements in his love life. Total of 6 treatments will cost between $1,000 and $2,000. Evidence, multiple randomized controlled trials show that shockwave therapy improves erectile dysfunction. What does that mean, Dan? Are they just like using a TENS unit like on your penis?
No,
kinda?
shockwave is like what they did to break up kidney stones. It's by, it's literally, ultrasonic waves being, radiated through the skin and through the soft tissue. So
do you have to have an erection in order to do it? Or
I
do you
don't think
you
so.
got to be soft?
I don't know. I can't imagine having an erection while being, battered by these things.
No, don't they say that the people that get those kidney stones, don't they do them inside like a water tub? And
so that the waves transmit through the water. The water is like a conduit. And it's supposedly pretty painful. Yeah, if you have kidney stones, they sedate you for that or put you to sleep.
When they water shock you?
Yep.
Now, is it like borderline shocking you as if you'd throw a radiator in the throw a radio in the bathtub?
It's like an invisible sledgehammer hitting the stone.
But what I'm saying is, like, are they shocking you?
No, it's ultrasonic waves. You're not getting shocked. It's a mechanical wave.
It's not the same as throwing a radio in the bathtub.
No.
Hey,
it's
not that never happens anymore, but man, there would be women that would be getting, taking a bath, getting ready to go out at night, and they'd have the radio on the side of the bathtub, and there were people that died, didn't they, Dan? A lot.
Blow dryers did it too. Curling irons.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of things.
Does it kill you instantly?
I'm sure it took a few moments, but.
Is there anybody that's ever survived that?
I'm sure there has.
Were they just able to just crawl out?
Probably just like flopped out of the bathtub, or someone got to him fast.
Man. So that's not what this is. This is more of the kidney stone radiation.
Yes,
kind of deal.
It's not even radiation. It's vibrations, essentially. Good vibrations.
That they put they vibrate your penis back to.
They vibrate the blood vessels leading up to your penis to help with the blood flow, because it's all about blood flow.
Yeah, yeah.
It's all about blood flow.
Whatever. This guy's how old?
40-something.
49, right?
Thing is that he looks like
45.
such a tool. He's not getting anything from nobody.
I sent you the video of his diet.
The only way he can get laid is if he uses dollar bills for makeup.
Scout agrees.
Scout agrees. She does.
Signed right on that one.
Hold on here. Now, this is his daily regiment, so to speak.
I guess he's friends with Steve Aoki.
Hi, Jay. How are you?
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good, buddy.
I've watched this thing with Trey when I was in Costa last time. He's a freak.
This
it
guy?
really hasn't worked that well. He's trying to literally reverse the aging process. I think he spends $1 to $2 million a year. This is just the penis.
yeah.
This is just the penis part of a multifaceted attempt to defy age. So he tries to say he's 49 years old, but that he's got the lungs of a 19-year-old and he's got the heart of a 20. He literally tries to age all of his body parts.
So he sounds like Dan. Basically, I got the heart
exactly.
of a 25-year-old. I got a black man's penis. I got a Ferrari.
I mean, it's kind of cool because he's using himself as a test subject.
Except what's weird about it, though, is that he doesn't seem to have much of a life other than this.
Oh,
so
I
if
understand.
I
He's
spent
been
my
questioned
life
about that before.
trying to live life without actually living the fun part
Yeah,
of it.
I want to
And
get old and
people
get some hot bitches.
Have some fun.
I understand that, but people have questioned him about that before, and he's like, "This is just what I love. I'm obsessed with this stuff." And I'm like, "All right, good on you."
Oh, here we go.
Tell me what you know. Tell me right now.
Look at his face.
Today I'm going to walk you through my daily 2,000.
Now, how old is he on a
45?
45?
He looks older than that.
Everything I do on a daily basis, from the first thing I drink in
Get
the
a
morning
picture
to
of
the
Dan 9 years ago. He smokes that.
last meal I
And that's
eat.
when Dan smoked,
no
too.
one's saying
Really? He
that
was,
guy's
he was huffing down cigarettes and Monster Energies 10 years
Dan
ago.
was burning camels looking better than this guy.
In law school with a job. and young family.
Dan was getting 4 hours of sleep a night, raising a family, burning camels with 3 jobs, and he was looking better than this guy. Right?
We should do it with a
Dan was eating Snicker bars and doing what and smoking cigarettes and looking better than this dildo.
dear friend.
That guy's a legend.
He was awesome.
Steve!
Hey,
What's up,
Brian.
man?
What's up?
So good to see you.
Yeah, so good to see you.
Too long. I have something
Be like, man, I ain't going to that nerd's house.
to give you.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. You know, like
Is it weed? Is those
I think
weed
it's like a shot or something.
They're gonna make him pass out and
Those
forget.
weed shots? Are they weed shots?
I guess before people typically take a shot, get in the right mind state, this is going to be extra virgin olive oil.
Oh, wow.
To Forever Tomorrows.
Or the green.
Actually, did.
I'd puke right on him.
You have to wear a medium shirt.
Yeah, you gotta wear. By the way, you gotta before you go to his house.
Danny's
you gotta
looking
wear,
for a shirt back.
You got to wear
Exactly.
when they give you the rider. What you got to do when you go to his house? You got to wear a shirt that's 2 sizes too small.
It's really good.
Isn't that delicious?
Yeah.
No, it tastes like crap. Where's my McDonald's? That's what I would say.
J Fish 10 on the
10%
Rumble.
of my diet.
15%.
Yeah, every day. 3
Yeah,
tablespoons
well, you're a weirdo. Guess what? I just had a double Whopper.
a day.
3 tablespoons is 50% of your diet.
3 tablespoons.
So I'm going to show you everything we do today.
Yeah.
I think what's so cool about you, Steve, so last month you got ranked on the Rejuvenation Olympics leaderboard.
I was surprised, to be honest with you.
They got a leaderboard for rejuvenation.
Amazing.
I couldn't believe that I was even.
Hey Dan,
Didn't help his hairline.
Get both of these nerds on bikes and see if they can do the 22-mile-an-hour bike deal.
I don't know,
Right?
man. Neither of them looks really
Anywhere.
good. I
No.
mean, he's got like a good arm and he's got a good chest on the right.
Sure.
You know, a homeboy, but his face is so bizarre
He looks
looking.
soft.
Yeah,
And
that's crazy.
I mean,
looks
if he came
soft.
up and talked to you in the bar, he'd be like, "Dude, get away from me."
Because of, I mean, I'm a
But like, man, are you a vampire or an albino?
Exactly.
Which
You
one?
look normal.
I know.
Bubba, I sent you a picture of how he used
to look?
Yeah.
Let me see
His
that.
son's handsome.
Like, looks a little different. I think he looks
Yeah,
more
he looks
healthy
more
in the other
normal.
picture. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah,
Yeah,
man!
He looks
Hold
like a
on.
normal dude.
Hell
Regular dude,
Yeah, normal
regular
guy.
Doesn't look like that
Normal
anymore.
guy.
You would talk
He
to
looks-
that guy in a bar.
That guy looks normal.
Yeah.
I mean, that looks like pity.
What do you give him on a 7?
Yeah, he's fine.
Right?
That looks like the
He's not,
pity.
he's not an unattractive
No,
guy.
That looks like
no.
that looks like
He's
pity.
fine.
Just
He's kind
like
of
a
like a better
regular
looking
dude.
Prince Harry.
Yeah.
I
He went from a
did-
7
the
to a
ginger.
3.
He did, man. Your weirdness took you right out of the
Look at him
ballgame,
now.
you weirdo.
biohacker for sure.
He's a cyborg, you idiot.
I travel, I still do 200 shows a year.
All right, whatever. You two blowing smoke up each other's ass about being young. Get out of here. Penis. I mean, you got far more things. First of all, I bet you don't even listen, sir. In order to worry about your penis, you got to use your penis, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that guy's worth $800 million.
Yeah, but still.
What's Christian McCoy worth? I bet it's a lot. I bet he's worth tens of millions of dollars.
Who?
The DJ there.
Oh, Steve Aoki?
Yeah.
I don't know, probably like 20, I would guess.
I bet you it's probably at least that.
If you're $800 million, those chicks, I mean, he's probably getting lots of chicks.
Oh, he's just playing high to Salami and the Yoki. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, God.
Dr. Dan right there for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Everything about the show I love. I'm Bubba the Love Sponge. Hello.
Just the shit they get into every day, they talk about every day.
Well, I have an hour and 15-minute commute, and if it wasn't for them, I don't know if I could handle it.
I just fall out of my chair laughing my ass off.
Hey, we'll be right back.
Nice.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm all about my health. You got breast cancer? You're done.
Surname Beard.
That's what it says on the article.
Well, does it say because she got breast cancer?
Yeah, that's what it says.
I don't know about that. You got just read that shit.
Well, I think like if that happens to you, you almost like have a duty to push that one out until you you can't like be like, oh, you got breast cancer, our relationship sucks, and we're gonna get a divorce.
Yeah.
Cheated on and dumped fiance.
That seems kind of wrong.
You know that fiance.
Yeah.
Dan, it's called Diamox.
Diamox.
The altitude stuff. Let's see that. I can't say that.
Never prescribed it. Where are you going?
Hmm?
Where are you going?
Denver.
What are you going?
What do you mean where?
Just Denver or like into
Just-
the mountains?
Both.
You know what mountains?
Well, right off the edge of there, it's like Red Rock and Vale and
Yeah.
all that, whatever that.
We're in Colorado Springs. We're probably going to go
Colorado
to,
Springs
but
is
I'm going to
killer.
a wedding in Denver. And last time I went to Denver, I got kind of fucked up.
Just in Denver itself messed you up? Just being that high? 5,000 miles? 5,000 feet?
5,000 miles. Yeah, it's like
Really?
Yeah, I got fucked up. It happens to like a quarter of people that go.
Yeah, I when we went last year, we went to Breckenridge, and I didn't realize that base camp is 9,000 feet.
Yeah.
And my son was getting headaches and stuff, and I'm like, "You're such a wuss. What's wrong with you?" I guess you can't really
Yeah.
will that away.
That's what I
It
thought
either
I was
affects
doing.
you or it does not.
Right. And I thought I could just muscle through it, but I was
Right.
like, I'm fucked up. And if I'm going to a wedding, I'm trying to.
I get that.
Fucked up.
I get that.
And it takes you like
Denver
3 or
only
4
like,
days to.
I mean, how high is
Mile High
Denver?
City.
So it's at 3,000 feet? Mile high? Is it 3,100?
No, it's 5,280
5,000? Okay, excuse me.
is the mile. So it's about that. And what the
You got me on super bright.
what do you call it?
Take it. Yeah.
Elevation here is like 4 feet, so.
I know. My house is literally like 6 feet.
Yeah. Yeah. So
As tall as your height.
I got fucked up, and it takes like 12 to 24 hours to kick in, so you think you're fine.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you're not.
Yeah.
And we were walking around downtown Denver, and I'm just like going down. I felt like shit. I was like, I can't fucking. I gotta go back home.
Danny and I one time had that elevation change, but we also had a 100-degree change in temperature. It was 75 in Tampa, and we were going to Vail, and it was negative 25. Remember that, Dan? It was so cold he stopped smoking. And he couldn't go outside to smoke.
Oh, shit.
In a 5-day period, he quit for about a year.
Fuck that.
It was so cold. So cold. That's not fun skiing. So do you know how this scoring works?
Join your club.
What's scoring?
The scoring of how he got into that, you've the most improved aging in that one that you're watching right there. That guy.
Yeah.
He was ranking him. I mean, is there some
Like
tonal or
rejuvenation, like the list that they have?
yeah, the list.
Oh, I don't know
What the
I didn't
factors
know
are. How does he
there
do
was a
that?
Scoreboard.
Stop taking exercise.
Well, there's probably like a bunch of biomarkers that they measure. I'm assuming.
Which would be interesting is if
Or
there's
just people
any.
who are like in the scene of like rejuvenating. Thank you.
These are your kin bands.
Oh.
Your kin shirt is at my apartment. I'm bringing it tomorrow. Those are your kin
Oh, like.
wristbands.
Oh, and like what?
Oh, okay.
And your kin
Headband?
and your kin headband.
Got it.
Is he a workout Barbie?
No, he's Ken.
He's workout Ken.
I mean.
He's fucking badass Ken. He's got his glasses. and you guys can have a Ken tank top with Ken booty shorts.
Booty,
Ken booty and your Ken with your Ken booty shorts. Dan, I got you a size medium shorts.
That should be okay.
No, they should be really tight.
What is wrong with you?
With that big sausage of yours. Dan's gonna stuff that day. You know he's gonna get like a fucking bratwurst or something and put in there.
He's gonna tan and fluff.
Dan, are you gonna?
He's gonna drive in with the penis pump on.
Exactly. As soon as he gets out of the car, take it off as soon as he
He's literally gonna take the penis pump off right before he pulls in the fucking Starbucks. He's gonna take his penis pump off at the stoplight before, have it all fucking tied off and everything.
If he was really trying to be like Ken, though, he'd go get some Target tuck friendly stuff because Ken doesn't have much of a bulge. He's got kind of a flat little.
Like a duct tape?
Yeah, you duct tape it down like Silence of the Lambs style, Buffalo Bill style.
Dan's trying to make $10 look how $10 should look.
That's right.
Yeah, exactly. We can add
Dan gets bulges where Ken
Anton,
usually
the enhanced Ken doll.
Exactly.
This is Ken Plus.
It's the Italian version of Ken.
He has a clinic in his home.
Yeah, and he's got all the guys that come to him, and it's really trippy.
I mean,
I watched like 15 minutes
it's
of it.
interesting.
You actually watched the movie?
No, I watched like 15 minutes of it on YouTube with my son.
Oh,
This is.
Well, I mean, you got some contributions.
Afterwards, we determined that most of
It
my
is
body
his.
parts are in their late 30s to early
knows?
40s.
Scotty Briggs.
Most of my organs are in their early 40s.
Oh, early 40s?
Yeah, late 30s to early 40s.
You
Most
got
of my
diagnostics done, or?
in my head.
Oh, in your head. Oh.
Yeah, and just in Jay's world.
Oh, in Jay's world.
Dan's
Hey, as much as you think that Dan has a world, Jay's got a world too.
I got a world too.
Oh, I'm down for 1 second.
Hold on here.
He doesn't care about opinion polls and research studies.
Oh, I feel safer already.
He's more concerned about getting a hot porn star for a mix-in with his wife.
Okay, good, because I want to have sex.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Damn, the life I used to live.
It's some fun, didn't it, Bubba?
Oh, it's fun to reflect on and fun to.
But I don't want to go backwards. Do you? I don't want to go back.
Oh, I do. I want to go back. I like to go back to about. I like to go back to like 2000. If I could redo from 2000 on.
The 30s were awfully fun. That was 30 in 2000. It was 30.
How old was I, Dan, in 2000?
Just a couple years older than me. 32.
Dan, how old
34.
was I? Okay, there you go. Oh yes, 34. I didn't have a son. I hadn't gotten. I hadn't gotten Jenna pregnant yet, so I wasn't. I didn't have a kid.
World
Big
Trade
house.
Center was still around. We didn't have all that terrorism crap. We had none of that stuff.
No,
2000
No one
was
had
a
video
great.
cell phones.
2000 was really one of the greatest years.
Oh,
that was such a great year. Everyone was
Y2K.
worried about Y2K. It was nothing.
So much
and then
fun.
after we got past that, it was like, all right, we are like full steam ahead.
Once New Year's Eve of 1999 into 2000. Once we got through that, because remember the power grid was going to stop and
everything, the whole world was going to crash.
I was in a bounce house.
I went to New Orleans and raged.
All the computers were going to, like your banking accounts were going to be wiped out.
Yes.
Our computers were going to shut. We all had to pay our IT guys extra money to make sure there was a backup that night.
Yeah. And it was like your banking was going to stop and the power grid was going to slow. Like it was everybody.
What was the big thing? No one ever anticipated the clocks on our computers to go past 2000.
And so, it was for real. And so we were all scared and stuff. And then
Nothing
after
happened.
that, man, we're like, man, that's happened. Let's go crazy. And then we just went crazy. Man,
awesome.
2000, 2001, 2002, 2003 were unbelievable for me. I think that was in the middle of the hog trial, too. I got through the hog trial, won, called a bunch of people out and winning. And now that's why they all hate me. That's why I don't get treated the same as a lot of people do. And I've been... The 2000 through 2003 is pretty much which got me blackballed around here because I was just messing with everybody. I was calling everybody out. Remember?
Mm-hmm. But those were fun days.
And then we won the hog trial, and that was badass. Oh,
Do you ever look back on times in your life and miss certain periods but don't want to relive them?
yes.
I feel like that happens a lot where I'm like, man, I really missed that, but I wouldn't want to relive it
I want to
now.
relive it all.
See,
See, I don't want to relive any of it.
You know what I mean?
It's like I
You miss it.
I go through it with my son right now. We're talking about, college coming up, and he's studying for his SATs, and I'm like, high school is a stepping stone to college. College is unbelievable, and that's a stepping stone to the graduate school. But for me, I don't ever want to look backwards and wonder, like, what if I'd done something differently? I'm having such a good time in this phase of my life. And, we've all been through trials and tribulations, but I try to stay on that mindset of, like, today's the best day, tomorrow's the best day. I can't perseverate on the past, because if I did, I'd be sad. Everyone would be sad, because everyone has a lot of things that they've gone through.
That's why I'm sad. I want to go back to 2000 immediately.
No, but I mean, like,
look out the windshield instead of the rear view mirror.
No, but I'm just saying, like, times in your life that were amazing, and you look back on them fondly, and you miss those times, but you do not want to relive them.
No,
like that happens to me all the time.
I miss them, and I'd love to relive them, and I'd like to do them a little bit differently on a couple of them.
Yeah,
I'm with you, on. I look at them
I think about
fondly,
college all the time.
and I don't want to go do it again.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to relive college now as a 36-year-old.
No. I wouldn't want to go. I would want to go back to like
1985.
No, because
Bubba, go back to 1985 with a fistful of cash, all the knowledge you have now, and we're back in 1985.
Oh, I'd be killing it.
I'm driving in reverse. I'm not even looking back. I'm driving in reverse.
And hold on, and you and I are roommates.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
Oh,
man.
Oh my God.
And Steve and Jay can't come to our place because he'll get in trouble.
Right.
So, anyway.
Waking up with faces covered in red paint.
Do you think?
Oh, Danny.
S&Ds.
I have a story about having a red face. Dan,
yeah, don't worry about it.
We know it.
I wasn't trying to play like Civil War or anything like that. I wasn't trying to play war games with my red man. So do you think Russia's pretty bummed out right now? Like when this sort of thing,
super bummed.
When this thing happens, I mean, like, listen, it is. I mean, isn't space exploration kind of like the way rich guys in cars are? Like, who's got the bigger D, or who can do it better? And as a country, we really are doing pretty good with space. Now we have Elon, and we have Bezos, and we got all kinds of different people that are exploring space. And of course, as a country, we go to the space station, and Russia's involved in that too. But I feel like we could go to the moon at any time. Like we could, the moon is like we could that's a walk in the park by our technology, right?
Yeah. So like we're driving by and we see Putin in his McLaren that's on fire on the side of the road as we're beeping in our Ferraris saying lollipop.
Yeah, like we're saying, bitch. If we wanted to be there, if we wanted to be in that parking lot, we could be, but we wouldn't have crashed to getting in, right?
Right.
And so
Meanwhile, China's building a Bugatti space station of their own while we're paying attention to what Russia's doing.
Right.
They have their own space station, and we have our own international one. We used to fly Russia up and fly China up. I never understood that.
We would fly
cooperation.
Yeah, international
on
cooperation.
On our dime?
Rather than keeping, space superiority. During the late 90s to 2000s, before Obama made NASA go away.
I would have said, it's ours, man. If you guys want to participate, you better pay for it.
Yep. And so
it was actually Russia's. Russia destroyed us in the 60s during the space race.
Yeah, no, it was Russia.
Yeah, they were killing us.
And then
killing us.
And then we did the moon. And that was the.
Did we?
Did we?
Well, we did.
Here's a thought on that, Anna. If they did, which I believe they did.
Okay.
Someone told me this recently. He was kind of a moon hoax guy. He's like, if we did it, how come we haven't been back?
Well, we went back a bunch.
No. Like now, Elon Musk is just now able to land a rocket after we've used it, and it takes weeks to prep it to use it again. And they used a rocket on the moon and then launched right back off.
Yeah, but the moon's got 20% of the gravity that we have, so that's
and I think that may account for it. But that's like some of the moon hoax people believe in that, and it's I think it absolutely happened.
The moon hoax people really dwell on two things,
now,
and
Dan,
that is number one.
What's your opinion?
Well, I've seen, first of all, up until a couple years ago, I never even considered the possibility that the moon hoax was a moon hoax.
Me either.
And so, but then there's a couple videos that came out recently which make me a little more skeptical, although I'm still not prepared to say the moon hoax was a moon hoax.
Scotty Briggs in the PayPal, thank you, and Stephen Scott as well. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bub Army. Go ahead, Danny. I'm sorry.
The three things are, number one is, in some of the videos they have of the moon, you hear sounds, which would be impossible to hear in a vacuum. Secondly, it does look like these guys are suspended by strings in some of the animated pictures of them. It looks like they're literally like on a pulley, like a tightrope string, where there's a hook on each side, and they're just pivoting back and forth on a string, like in a movie. The guy a guy recently died and said in his death memoirs, part of his state is like the moon landing video was all fake, and I was there to create it. And then the last thing is there's a section of film that's smudged. And the way, if you look at the chain of command of that film, again, it's suspect. So, I realize that our government in the last 250 years has never, ever, 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 ever lied to us. And that we should believe every single syllable of every word and every punctuation coming out of the government's voice. So I believed wholeheartedly that we were on the moon. But I do think that there are some specific questions that no one can come up with a good answer for.
And I think it's no doubt we had astronauts in space in the 60s and 70s, and I think all that stuff really happened. And I think that it's more likely than not, I think it did actually happen, but there are certain videos. They had so many times they landed on the moon, and it's not every video that you can hear sound on, and it's not every video that has an orange juice smudge. It's only a couple few. So, maybe...
How many times did we go officially? 4?
Nah, but like 8.
Yeah. Probably over half a dozen.
Apollo 11, 12...
And was
14, 15, 16, 17. I think there's an Apollo 18, so I think maybe 7 times.
And how many didn't we have one set of
Apollo
deaths?
13 didn't make it, and Apollo 11 blew up on the thing. So yeah, take out 11 too. So
we had 2 catastrophic.
2 catastrophics.
How many killed, in the 2?
Just 3 on Apollo 11.
That's it?
Yes, Apollo 13, everyone made it back.
One of the guys
so
from
we were
our
on
high
the
school,
moon
Edward
probably
White.
6 or 7 times. Lemmy, do you have a number on that? Landed on the moon 6 times with people? 6 or 7?
36.
Manned?
36.
Hello.
36.
36?
Hey.
No, it's impossible.
36 men, maybe.
He's being dumb. Yes, you're on the air. Quickly.
Hey, I got a question about law because I'm stupid.
All right, go ahead. I got 2 lawyers in here.
I know, right? Is a broken bone considered a permanent injury in a car accident?
A broken what?
Bone, clavicle.
Oh, bone.
Yes.
I thought he said bong.
I thought he said bong,
too.
too. I was going to say that's property damage claim, about $110.
I'm thinking Jay's not going to go take a Hey, man, I cracked my bong, dude.
He needs it for his prescription.
An fender bender, man. What do you got for me,
I
Jay?
broke my bone in a car accident.
Now, if you broke a bone, yes, it's a permanent injury by definition.
If you broke your clavicle, did the seatbelt break the clavicle?
Yeah.
So did you hit somebody so hard that the seatbelt broke your clavicle? That's a hell of an impact.
Did you total your vehicle?
What does my friend do if a doctor in a deposition says that broken bone is not a permanent injury?
You hire another expert on your side to say that it is? So it sounds like he's in litigation already, and they have an expert that says that that's not a permanent injury. So that's not unusual. That happens in every case that's going to go to a trial. They do a compulsory medical examination with a doctor of their choice, and the doctor says that there's no permanent injury. That's the nature of the game. So, it sucks to hear it when you broke your clavicle and have someone tell you it's not a permanent injury, but a herniated disc is a permanent injury. A little scar, if you have a brush burn on your shin from an airbag or on your face, that's a permanent injury. Any scarring.
What if your dog bites your face off like Lemmy?
Those cases are definitely dog bite cases. That's why dog bite cases have a value.
Yeah.
Because they're usually associated with a pretty significant permanent injury on a face.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I just wish every lawyer was like you, Jay.
Well,
really do.
Well, I appreciate that.
All right, buddy. Appreciate you.
Really do. Appreciate it.
Bye now.
Sorry, we've set 36
people.
No,
There was
36
6 missions landed on the moon.
Yeah,
just like I
landing
said.
and 6.
So 6 missions with 6 guys apiece?
No.
It said 12 people
6
landed on the moon.
missions. 6 missions landed on the moon, and the lunar module only held 2 people.
No, but how many people total actually?
12,
so
it
12.
says.
That would make 12
12
people.
American men, it says.
Okay.
Allegedly.
So we could only
of
send
course.
2 at a time back in the day.
Right, because someone had this. There was the lunar module and the command module. So someone stayed in the. There's 3 people on the flights of the Apollo flights. 1 guy stayed in the command module, and 2 guys landed on the lunar module.
Are all these guys dead?
No, most of them are, but not
I wonder
all
if
of
you
them.
talked
A
to
lot
them
of
now
them
what
are.
they'd say.
Well, I mean,
They'll punch you in the face if you say it was a fake.
That old Buzz Aldridge
Because a lot
video
of
is the
times when
best.
people like get dementia and stuff like that, they start forgetting what the cover story was, and they start revealing the truth.
And Dan, one of your reasonings is there was a guy supposedly that was, behind the production,
the filming of
the fake, deal, and he said on his deathbed that he, it was
Faked
fake,
it, right?
Fake. So, that's just one
Opened
guy,
up the conspiracy theories. I mean, again, it's been, especially for the last few years, it's been very frustrating to realize exactly how many times we've been lied to over the last 50.
Yeah, but
They
everything.
lied about weapons of mass destruction. They lied about everything.
I'm not saying
Everything's a lie. Everything's a lie. Everything's a gaslight. Everything's a setup. That's what everything is. Nobody nothing ever really is what it really is. In today's world where everybody's got a platform, everybody's got a Twitter, everybody's got a Facebook, everybody's got an Instagram, everybody's got a Snapchat.
It was way
Everybody's
before that.
No, but what I'm saying is they have there's platforms for people to be able to educate in an educated way, express their opinion. Whereas before they didn't have all those.
Yeah, it
things.
was a lot easier to lie to people when you didn't have all those platforms.
Correct.
So before I go into words, Dan, I had a friend of mine who was in Vegas over the weekend, and this is an affluent friend of mine, and he took, I forget how many people. I think it might have been. Let me see. I think it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6 people to dinner. It was like him and 5 others went out to dinner at the Wynn. Okay, and he sent me a picture of the bill, and he goes, "This is a Dan Diaco taking his family out type of deal.
This is just a night at Ocean Prime.
Yeah, this is Danny's 16th birthday deal. Oh, I'm sorry. There were 4 guests.
Including him or not including him?
I don't know. It just says 4 guests.
Okay, so 4 total.
So hold on. The total bill.
Ooh, can we guess?
Yes, 4 guests.
4 people total.
And it looks like they got a couple appetizers, and it looks like they all got steaks, and one guy got piled on top of his steak, just like Dan would, added the lobster, and it looks like they got crab legs. Okay. It looks like they got sides.
Sounds
good. They got 1, 2, 3, 4 sides, and then they had a cake. They all had cake.
About alcohol.
And there is no alcohol on
It doesn't
there.
have any drinks on there?
No.
Really?
All right, hold on.
All right.
I'm ready.
Guest of 4 at the Wynn this past weekend. They were there at 10 o'clock. Guests 4 at the Wynn Encore. Anna, go ahead.
2,800.
All right. Dan?
I think like 2,500.
Okay. Lummy?
Wait, before or after tip?
No, this is no tip.
No tip. Okay.
2,300.
What'd you say?
2,300.
I'm going to say 20. I'm going to say 28. I'll stick with 28.
All right, 28. Dan says 23. Lummy?
3,200.
3,200. And Jay?
$1.
Dan,
Price is right. I mean, I think everyone's above it. I think it's going to be around 2,000.
Dan wins at 23.76. Hold on.
Was he over it? What did you say? 2,100?
He said 2,300.
Close, Dan.
$76.
I was saying 2,000. Good.
So hold on. Bone marrow, which I don't know what. What's
it's the stuff inside like ribs.
All right. So hold on.
Stem cells.
Bone. I'm gonna break the bill down. Bone marrow, which
How is that served?
I don't. Dan, let me
scrape like a paste.
Yeah,
It's like paste.
Yeah. Like
maybe you can send me a video of like what high-end restaurants call bone marrow.
It's a paste sauce.
Like what? Do you put crackers
you spread
in
it on something, yeah.
Can you make nachos?
It says bone marrow, $37. 1 octopus, $36.
Calamari.
1 Kobe filet, 4 ounce, $300.
That's what it is. You start doing
Kobe's. That Kobe beef.
Yep.
Hold on.
$75 an ounce.
One Kobe, New York, 4 ounce, $300.
Yeah, $75 an ounce.
1 Kobe what's
Ribeye.
Oh, okay. Ribeye, 4 ounce, $300. 1 Kobe cap, 4 ounce, 300.
They had a Kobe fest. I did that once. It was incredible.
One boneless ribeye. That's what I own. That's what
that was Bubba.
95.
That was Bubba's meal.
Honestly, if I was with you guys and Jimmy Cleavis and Steve and Tom, I'm the guy that orders the $95 ribeye.
Because you're like 4 ounces for 300 or a 9 ounce ribeye.
Yeah.
I'll go for the ribeye.
Give me that bone-in ribeye, bitch.
Yeah.
One lobster add-on, 150. 3 pounds.
Oh my God! The add-on of the lobster's 150.
Yes. 3 1-pound crab legs, 540 at 180 a pound. Tater tots, just the tater tot sides, 27. Grilled corn side, 19. Wild mushrooms, 19. Potato puree, 19. Gratin, 19. Pineapple cake dessert, 32. For a $2,193 with a $183 tax, puts it at $23.76 for a guest for 4 dudes.
With no alcohol, no caviar.
I can't believe they didn't have any alcohol on that.
I would literally throw up. Like I would literally be
well,
like.
I hope not. That's an
I went to
vomit.
a meal like that once that I didn't plan on. It was during Formula One last year, and it was my old partner Rob,
right?
And he was there with his family and his kids girlfriends, and he was literally like Oprah, like Kobe for you, Kobe for you. It was the most incredible meal I've ever had, and I'm sure it was probably that kind of a price. I felt so guilty. I Venmo'd him like a bunch of money afterwards because I didn't want that meal, but he's like, you're having a Kobe.
And here's the deal. It all turns into poop anyway.
It was a really fantastic meal, but I don't think I would do that.
My rustic cuts stuff that I do on my air fryer is as good as any of that. I promise you.
Mm-hmm.
I would just. I've never spent that kind of money on dinner, and nor would I.
It all kind of has a different kind of flavor to it too, doesn't it, Dan?
Gives me a stomach ache. Yeah,
gives me a stomach ache knowing how much I spent. I'd be a nervous wreck.
Yeah, it gets
I couldn't
anxiety.
enjoy it if I had to pay that.
You would enjoy it?
Could not enjoy it.
Would you be able to enjoy it if someone else paid for it for you?
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't.
I had trouble a little bit.
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I
honestly had trouble.
No,
that's
no
why.
problem.
That's why I would be the 95 ribeye guy.
But he didn't let me.
So I'd figure, okay, I got 95 on the ribeye. I'm going to have some of that corn. That's 19. So half of that was 8. So now I'm at 108. And then I'm going to probably have some other gratin. So give me that 60. I'm about 116, and I always drink water.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at 116. That's not bad. I'm the lowest guy at the table, nonetheless.
Oh, and I forgot. And that night, they must have gone through a half a dozen bottles of wine and at least a half a dozen bottles of sake. So add that to it.
You think it was $4,000?
More.
How can you? I don't care how
I
much.
missed that meal too.
More. You did.
Dan,
you missed both of them. The next night was incredible
too. Meat market.
I know you guys
are. Meat market.
I know you guys are rich, but I just can't spend. I can't spend $4,000 for dinner.
I don't want to do that.
I just can't. I cannot.
Nope. And I don't want to go spending like, I got a $20,000 a week, villa and whatever. That's not really the way I want to spend my money or time.
I want to be at Taco Bell, man.
I'm cool with some chicken fingers and fish fries.
I'd rather spend my money on the hookers that we're trying to get.
Ew.
Everything, man.
I love everything about the show.
Yeah. They make my day great. Keeps me entertained. Keeps the day going.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Dan, you can get out of here if you like.
Dan, you gotta get out of here.
Yeah, I do. I got you.
Why you gotta say it like that?
Right after that. What's that, little boy's room?
Yeah, it's weird.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. How about if I said, can I use a head?
That's weirder.
Is it? You know what that is, right?
Jay, don't listen.
Jay, just take a leak and stop trying to justify your.
Don't even put her whatever she thinks is cool over.
It's not going to win.
Understand.
It's not going to win.
Dan, you didn't put your Barbie stuff on. You have to do it tomorrow.
Oh, okay, absolutely.
I'll bring your Barbie.
Rest of the
yeah,
outfit.
unless I hope the booty shorts come today.
Okay. Oh, you guys have a great day.
Bye, buddy.
Bye, Dan.
Hey, Lummy, is there a Franco update?
Not yet. They're supposed to have one today. That's why right now Fox is at the stadium. They're supposed to give an update on it.
Also, I'm trying to find me.
Is he good as fuck?
Yeah.
Please remind me.
He's stupid as fuck too.
Say it again.
He's stupid as fuck.
So he's good as fuck, but he's just dumb as fuck.
Yeah, he's good as fuck, but he's stupid as fuck too.
Oh.
Just me, Napa Mike, Alexander Morales, Ellie,
Melanie.
Hello, Jay. And the fucking poster related, which is much bullshit. So Steve's gonna be old man. Right here to the people. That is truly great, Alex.
Yeah, but you know, the great Alex, there are 1,901 people on Rumble right now, so that's awesome. With another 800 kicker on YouTube.
You ready, Douglas Sugar Snowed?
But all you people who are watching on Rumble, it's pretty easy to just give a thumbs up. Where is it?
Yeah, you're Friday.
Right.
She's right there.
Oh,
All right,
God.
see you guys.
All
See you,
right,
Dan. All right, have a wonderful day.
I was trying to
Dan, be safe.
try to steal your
Mom,
car.
cool? So she okay?
Yeah, she's all right.
You ready, Jay Costeca?
Jay Costeca.
Rizzo, Indiana.
Give a thumbs up, everybody. There we go, more. Another 10 in the last few seconds.
Oh, on Rumble.
Yep.
What's there, 100 and
It's at 142 now.
145 now.
So easy to do, guys. Everybody.
What up,
Steve the Grumpy Old Man, what up, buddy? It's just so easy to do. If you're sitting here watching and you like it, I mean, people will put comments all the time. Throw a comment in chat and give us a thumbs up. That's easy.
Mike, they're cracking down on that now.
On what?
The Costco thing.
Oh.
On what?
The Costco, if you don't have a membership, you
What up, Redbeard?
if you bought a gift card,
Grouper Lips.
they wouldn't check your.
Really?
Yeah. Because now when we check out at Costco, they like make you like show them the card before you even check out.
I used to eat the Sam's Pizza too there. Rodolfo Rivera.
Maybe it's just the one by me.
They did have that pretty decent, like, pre-made frozen pizza that they serve there at the exit of the
Oh,
Sam's.
it's
Hot dogs and pizza.
People love that pizza. That
Oh
Costco.
man, my kid used to love it. What's up, Purple Ground? Group of Lips.
They sell it now in the freezer because before they weren't selling it.
They
in the
did?
freezer. Yeah, now they do.
That brand, like Sam's brand frozen pizza?
Well, it's the Kirkland. Kirkland brand.
Okay. Holy Oak Joe, what up, buddy? Heather Spin Instructor.
I'm Jamie Flynn.
Hogan, what's up, Hogan? Stretched Heather Schneez. Pedro. Morning, everybody. Morning, Rodolfo Rivera. Jamie Flynn.
Rudy.
Joseph Clark, what up, buddy?
He's just Mr. Positive.
I fight all day long. I gotta be positive somewhere.
There you go.
Tim Anglin, Jay Fish, Jay Costico, I'm Pro-Human. What up, everybody?
Jay Costica. We're at NC Server.
What up, NC Server?
Thanks, Scott. Thanks, Roger Nerd.
What the hell are you doing?
Strap yourself in. The emotional roller coaster is about to start.
We will give nothing back to the academic community, as well as provide no public service of any kind.
I promise you.
Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Jay in for a good, damn near an hour with this new Diaco change-out deal. I like it.
I do too.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show. Lummy, there's supposed to be a ruling from the Rays today with regards to the Wander Franco?
Yeah, it looks like they're going to give an update. And also over the weekend, it looked like they removed him from their commercials, so that doesn't look good, but...
Hold on, so they removed him from the commercials?
Yeah, and like billboards and things like that.
Really?
They're working on it.
Because he's the, he absolutely is the face of the franchise.
Yeah, 22 years old. Biggest, highest paid player on the team. I mean, look, if he did it, is he that big of an idiot that he wouldn't pay that chick $200,000 and a Mercedes shut her up?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, but then they keep asking for more.
Hold on. A lot of times, like J. Diaco, who's a lawyer, who had a client like Franco, there could be an argument where if you didn't do it, the minute you make that first payment to one bitch, then they're all going to shake you down. Right, Jay? I mean, like,
100%.
You got to, like, strategic. I mean, if he did it, you maybe you pay the money. But if it's just a flim-flam allegation, the minute you scratch that check, it's just going to be an absolute avalanche of other sluts that are going to come out.
Doesn't it insinuate guilt?
No, but that's what I was saying,
like...
is that if he didn't do it, then I wouldn't pay. But if he did it and he didn't pay, then he's an idiot.
I have a feeling he did not consult with an attorney before deciding whether to pay or not pay.
I also have,
I think that, like, if you're like you said, Bubba, if someone comes to you and says, "Look, I got this problem," you handle it one of two ways, depending on whether there's any reality to the problem.
Right.
Like Lummy's saying, if there's some truth to it, why wouldn't a guy who's making hundreds of millions of dollars, that's a drop in the bucket for him.
Right.
That's like a day's pay.
Right.
But, it's not even a week pay.
But, if he didn't do it, then you're like, okay, you're going to initially catch a ton of heat. And
but you have a PR plan in effect.
But we're gonna be able to beat it, and it looks like Lummy, one of the PR plans that you'd have in effect if you're with Jay or whoever would be not to have your likeness removed from the franchise's advertising campaign.
No,
that doesn't look good.
Which makes me wonder: do you think they know more than we know?
Yeah, I do.
Because there's usually such protections for players before they're just unilaterally suspended. They may put them on a temporary suspending pending investigation, but they're taking a lot of action, which, I don't know, maybe there's fire where there's smoke.
This story here that I'm going to talk about next, it has not really got the attention from the news media that it seems very salacious and very, very, maybe the investigation, they're still knee deep in the investigation. Remember there was like a police officer convention in downtown Tampa about maybe like a month ago.
Yeah.
And it was like all the big, heads of, all the police chiefs of all the major cities and all the major sheriffs of all the major counties. And, maybe the head of the FDLE. It was just a big, big cop, not just, regular patrolman, but all management, like upper level, like under sheriffs, city, chief of polices. It was a big deal. And the Miami-Dade police director, who was the 4-star chief of the Miami-Dade police, was found dead. And now they're saying, they said it was like it wasn't a murder-suicide because I don't think anybody else died, did they?
Well, he didn't die.
Oh, he didn't die?
No, he left he was driving back to Miami with his wife, and he pulled over, put a gun to his head. And the only reason he's alive is because his wife yanked on his arm, and he shot himself, but it didn't kill him.
Oh, well, they're saying that he was handcuffed hours before he shot himself. Do you think this was like
they got into an argument in the hotel room.
It's a bad bitch if she handcuffed him.
No. Like he got in trouble. The cops got called. The cops got called to the hotel. I believe it's the Marriott downtown. And
Marriott Waterside?
Yeah. And
fancy.
And then they kicked them out. because they were in an argument. They kicked him out. They were driving back down south. He pulled over on 75, took a gun out, put it to his head, and
dang.
And she dove for him.
Yep.
Well, I mean, she must not have been too mad at him because she didn't want to. I mean, she wanted her to still have her husband. Now, how bad is he messed up?
I don't think they've come out and said actually how bad he's messed up.
And does he lose his gig for this? Like, you know, Tampa officers briefly handcuffed Miami-Dade County Police Director Alfredo Freddy Ramirez outside of his hotel room in response to a report that Ramirez had threatened to kill himself. A tense encounter that came out. Now, as soon as you threaten to kill yourself publicly, don't they have to
Baker Act you?
Yeah. Especially, yeah. A tense encounter that came hours before he wounded himself with his own gun on a side of a highway. An incident report released Wednesday afternoon offers the first details on Ramirez's encounter with local police at the Tampa Bay Marriott shortly before 7 p.m. on July 23rd after an argument with his wife, Jody. What followed was an increasingly harrowing night for the Democratic candidate for sheriff that had him offer his resignation to Miami-Dade. Oh, so hold on.
That's why we haven't heard anything about it.
That had him offer his resignation to Miami-Dade County's mayor, and then wound himself with his gun sometime between 9 p.m.
So after the fight, he resigns as a candidate and then tries to kill himself.
That pretty much is saying that you did whatever they said that you did, right? Tampa police said they decided to release Ramirez after he both denied brandishing his gun during an argument with his wife Jody and insisted that they had no plans to harm himself or anybody else. Jody Ramirez told officers the couple's fight the police overheard from outside their hotel room shouldn't be a concern and that they had no worries about her safety. We probably got a little loud outside. Sorry, she told Tampa. I mean, listen, for security to come to your hotel room, like I've never been in an argument.
I sent you the body cam.
Oh, they got body cam of it?
Oh, yeah. They do?
Of him
coming to the door?
Yeah.
Man, I would be embarrassed.
And then there's also, I believe,
I've had a sex tape out, so what should I even be embarrassed?
You can be embarrassed for both.
And I believe at the end of this video is the 911 call from his wife.
It's more than the
after he
management
shot
coming.
himself.
What's that, Jay?
So it's more than the management of the business.
Hold on, they have a ballistic shield.
So it's more than the management of the business.
Hold on, they have a ballistic shield.
So it's more than the management of the business.
Oh?
All right, let me.
Whoa.
No, what about the ballistic shield?
They're holding a ballistic shield while they go to his door.
Oh, look at that. So this is like SWAT Willie.
Yeah, the
right?
PD's going with that ballistic
Getting loud.
shield.
Oh, he's looking through the glass of his thing.
Yeah. I mean, listen, man, you're in one hell of a fight with your girl. If Tampa PD, the agency that's responding to your room, is they're bringing a ballistic shield.
That's not good.
And that's a hell of a fight.
Good.
Yeah.
Not good.
It's the police. Step out, show us your hands. Who else is with you? Come on, come back. Okay, step out with your hands up, sir.
Body-worn camera video shows Tampa police ordering Miami-Dade Police Director Freddy Ramirez and his wife, Jody, to step out of their hotel room on Sunday, July 23rd.
I'm the director of the Miami-Dade Police Department. I have no idea what's going on, bro.
No, who called the cops? Ramirez handcuffed after officers got a call about a man at the hotel threatening himself with a gun.
I didn't do anything, so I don't understand.
His wife, Jody, down the hall being questioned by officers after she says they got into an argument.
The argument started downstairs. Yes. Out on the street.
And by the way,
look how many cops are there, dude.
Yeah.
Not only that, Jay, but
Where
look,
are they? I'm trying to
it makes it
determine.
more salacious. They're right by the
Marriott.
right by
It's the Marriott waterside.
Amalie Arena.
Yeah.
See?
Oh, that's
What a beautiful view of Tampa.
yeah, that's what I was.
Yeah. So hold on, and you know it's even more salacious. It's like you would think this would be like a midnight or 1 o'clock. It looks like it's middle of the
high
day.
noon.
Yeah.
I mean, jeez. Well, what's it say? Body cam.
Man, I mean, you're really uptight if you're getting this mad at high noon.
6:51.
From there, it came up here. It continued. Did it get physical at any point?
6 p.m.
His wife tells
Almost
officers
7.
she'd been drinking, but says she doesn't remember Ramirez making any threats or pulling a gun.
If I felt in danger, I would not be in the situation. I promise you.
Ramirez was released from his handcuffs shortly after that when police determined he wasn't
No, there's probably
pretty calm.
Sounds like looked about 6 officers.
a threat to himself or to anyone else. But it
There's
was
a couple. There's
4 more down there.
Yeah, there's 10.
God damn.
There's at least 10.
just a few hours later, when he and his wife were driving back to Miami, that the director pulled over on the side of the road and shot himself in the head.
Oh.
His wife made this frantic call for help.
Oh my God.
Okay, listen, I need, don't run after him. I need you to stay away from him.
That's a hell of a woman, man. That's a hell of a woman. You're getting ready to kill yourself, and she's going to run after you. You got a gun. You could turn it around on her at any time. And she's the one that grabs your arm right before the bullet goes off and hits you somewhere else that's not deadly.
Is this before he fired the shots?
No, this is after he fired.
I think it's after.
So...
I think he fired the shots inside the car, and she was able to grab the wing.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, and then he took off running.
Incapacitated.
Ramirez's wife Jody was on the phone with the dispatcher on the side of I-75 south of Tampa. The two were in Tampa for a law enforcement conference. On the call, dispatchers asked about the gun just used.
Okay, is he awake?
Yes, please help me. Please help
Okay,
somebody.
where, ma'am? We already have help. We already have help dispatched. I need you to listen.
Man, this poor guy is screwed.
So
he is screwed more
do you
than I
think
am.
that if that happened to you at the Marriott with 10 cops and ballistics
I'm
and
going to jail.
everything,
I'm going to jail.
who do you? I mean, how? I mean,
it's a good old boy
it's
network,
just,
buddy.
cops and cops, and it's like you hope that doesn't happen, but it's like, I mean,
it's a good old boy network.
there's nothing
Jay.
to see here. So did they even check if he had a gun?
Well, supposedly
you know what I
they
mean?
pulled
It's
the
like
gun out downstairs at the bar.
But hold on, Jay. If that's me, you, or the next guy, talk about the good old boy network
with a gun.
We're in jail.
So
or Baker
it's almost
acted.
like Gabby Petito. You know, when they get the guy who's beating on his girlfriend, and they should have separated that night, and maybe she'd still be alive. Should they really have Baker acted this guy? Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't that? I
absolutely.
mean, when I guess the question I'd pose to most people is, if someone comes rolling up on your room with body armor and 10 cops because they feel as though you're a danger to yourself, and then they hear you. I heard them say they heard at the door.
Yeah, they were yelling still.
It's beyond
Timmy, so we can help him.
comprehension for me,
Where's the
Bubba.
gun?
It's a good old boy network, buddy. We're fighting it right now.
In the car.
Okay.
On the console.
Details about what happened before they got on the road are laid out in this 22-page incident report.
22
it states
pages.
When officers got to the hotel,
22
a verbal
pages.
argument could be heard in the hallway between an unknown male and a female, but no specific threats were heard by officers. His wife told officers she wasn't hurt. The report stating the female subject stated that she and her husband were just having an argument and they knew how to push each other's buttons. The female subject stated that's why the argument got so heated. During the 911 call, Jody tells dispatchers Ramirez wouldn't let her help him.
I need you to get a clean, dry cloth or towel or a T-shirt or something so we can put it on the wound and try to control the bleeding.
He's not letting me.
Okay. Well, if it's, I want to make sure you stay safe. So if it's going to cause you problems, you need to get away from him.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a gun. He just blasts him unless he let the gun back at the back.
Yeah, the gun's in the car.
All right.
She said it was on the console.
I want to make sure everybody remembers from today is that we have to make sure that we ask all San Diegans to please stay home.
Wait, so he shot himself and then walked out of the car. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he went toward he tried to run away.
Now, Lummy, what did he end up suffering injury-wise?
That's what I'm trying to see. They haven't really updated the story since
Let's talk about Brittany being completely crazy. I mean, from one crazy guy to. Whew.
Kendall showed me yesterday, and I kept asking her to show me more of her pole dancing. How crazy she is! Have you seen some of that stuff? It's like
she's
pretty,
just
like where she's like flying like a bird.
And I don't know,
crazy.
I don't know if it's not good or on it. It's really good for her. Like, I mean,
I think it's not good.
You don't think it's good?
No.
It's pop culturally pretty damn good, though, right?
Well, yeah, of course, it's a train wreck.
I was arguing what you were
Train wrecks.
arguing, and then Kendall kept showing me more and more videos until finally she got to one where I'm like, okay, that's pretty
So
crazy.
there comes a point where you're like, oh, that's not too bad, and then it's hold on, it's
There's
not
one
too
where she's
bad.
like flying like a bird.
It's not too bad until it is.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
Here we go.
I put a spell on you.
By the way, she's in Spain, I think, and she's partying because she's getting divorced.
Right.
And that's what this whole premise is, and she's putting this stuff up on Instagram and stuff. This one appears to be she's nude in a hotel room by herself in Spain. It looks like either drugged or gourded drunk out of her mind or high, which I have a problem with none of that. But if you're Britney Spears, you might not want to be putting that on Instagram. It might make you look not so good. I mean, you're worth 150, 200 million, 250 million. What is she?
Conservatorship's looking pretty good now.
Alexa, how much is Britney Spears worth?
Britney Spears is worth an estimated $70 million US.
Oh yeah, she squandered a lot of that away. I guarantee you she made more than that.
Oh yeah.
Because you're mine.
God, she looks horrible. I mean, it looks like she's on an all-night bender. Does it not?
Yes.
Oh, she probably is.
But you're Britney Spears. Like, you can
see what I'm saying? That's like so random.
You don't have to be alone.
She's not. She's getting licked by that dude.
Oh, is there a dude licking her?
Not in this video, but there's like still shots of a guy licking her.
Oh, like is he a good-looking dude?
It's hard to tell.
But she was getting licked.
She was getting licked. In the article I sent, if I put in prep, that was the Sun one.
If she's getting licked, okay.
Let me see if I can find it for you real quick.
Let me go to words and you find it for me. All right. We'll come back with that. And then the fact that they're saying now that I mean, it looks like they might be charging Alec Baldwin now. Charges against
they said
Alec
that
Baldwin.
He would have had to have pulled the trigger, which means he lied during his original testimony.
Could be refiled as a forensic report shows the trigger on the gun used in Rush shooting had been pulled.
Yes.
Which those of us who have concealed weapons permits know that that's the only way for the gun to have been fired.
Well, he claims that it was like something was defective about the gun, and they're saying after the investigation that that's not the case.
Right.
Right. So sometimes, Jay, there's no charges, and then after cooler heads have prevailed and they got more evidence, sometimes they can bring back charges, right?
They sure can.
Man, Bubba's the best.
Brutal honesty. When he gets full hot and just starts reaming on somebody.
They bring it. They don't hold back.
It brightens up my day every day. We love you.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Spell on you.
Phoebe, say it.
All right, did you have a good weekend? How's the boy?
Good. Went to the Monster Grill on Saturday, his first one.
Oh man, they love that show. Kids love that show. That's right. Or is he a little too young to like it?
He liked the motocross way better.
Okay.
Because the motocross, they did like a halftime.
Yeah.
Because you can take the headphones off.
Kind of Nitro Circus thing, that kind of thing, where they show it extreme motorcycle stuff. Yeah.
I mean, I think
I've gone to a bunch of those.
But I think it was like mind blowing to him. And we bought the pit passes.
How old is he now? 1.5,
He's
2?
about 2. Next one.
He'll meet you next month.
Yeah.
He's
Well,
seen more concerts and cool things than most people have until they're 20.
We went like before the thing got in the pit pass thing.
Yeah.
So we were able to see all the the trucks, which you tell you liked.
Yeah, I think Trey liked the beginning part more, and that's when we had the skybox, and we'd keep our glass closed because it's so loud.
It is.
It really, really is overwhelming for little peanuts.
He had his headphones on from that Bubba and Eric gave him at the racetrack.
Oh, perfect.
But no, we were in that 200 level.
Yeah.
And it was perfect. It was like perfect view. And
that's cool. It's pretty amazing what they can do in that little arena. It's not very big, the stadium.
It was sold out.
Sold out.
For the early show.
Really?
Late show was definitely sold out, but they had the early show at 10:30, 11. Then next time they come to Raymond James, we're probably gonna go, which is bigger, so it's better.
Mm-hmm. Where was this one?
Inland.
Oh, okay. They did it inside?
Yeah.
That's insane.
That's what
Oh, that's insane.
It's a little smaller, so
it must have been so loud in there because of the echo. I can't even imagine.
You know how when fans get up for
Right.
a lightning game, how
Yeah,
loud
but
it
just
can get.
because in order to do a flip, they just throttle it full throttle.
When they just start, they have to throttle it so hard to get going on just that little teeny space.
Wow.
Because they didn't take that many seats up, so it's literally the size of a hockey arena.
It's amazing that they can do that inside that arena.
They got 7 or 8 trucks, and one broke. But yeah,
Were they doing the races as well as just
yeah,
like
they did the races?
Great trip.
They did the races, the 2-wheel sand, and then last one was the freestyle.
Yeah.
And of course, very physical.
He always wins. You wanted to win.
Bug. $10,000.
Lemmy, when can we start running ads on Twitter?
We're pretty close.
Will you check?
I checked this morning before I walked into the meeting. I was hoping for good news. We're almost there. We got 2 out of 3 check marks.
Okay.
And posting as much as you are, it's going to get us there even faster.
Okay.
So airtight ski pole.
I did. Just relaxed. Hung out with Danny, washed the car. I was going to go to the track on the new track, the Enclave, on Saturday, but I didn't have my car ready.
Is that 100%
It is for me now, yeah. They're still building some of the garages, but the track is done and open, and they're doing events and regular events already.
Did you go to Saturday, the coffee at ours?
I didn't do any of that this weekend. Had a nice lazy weekend.
Because we passed when we were going to
One Armature Works?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Because we left. I was at the other house working on it. When we left, there's like 5 undercover cops
Pulling people over?
I was like, oh, they must have done a coffee in the car. So I texted Mitch, and Mitch was like, yeah. I'm like, oh. He's like, why? I go, I just drove by it and see all these like chargers and like pulling over people.
I've never understood though people that leave a coffee in cars and like ream their car because cold tires, they rack open. It's like you got a cop waiting there every time.
It looked like it was like they knew exactly where they were gonna go and leave. And yeah.
The one at Reeves, there's the same cop every time. Super cool guy. I've come to know him pretty well, and so when you leave Reeves, if you take a right and go to that stoplight, he lets people go to the stoplight fast. You know what I mean? But you couldn't go blasting through that stoplight at 100 and keep going. He would never.
Wow.
Yeah. And he's not letting people do burnouts and stuff. It's just different.
They look like the minute they pulled out, like they were having already pulled over, ready to.
They're just waiting.
That's on them. That's on the drivers just being dumb.
Yeah.
Wait a mile at least. Get on the highway.
Go to the track.
Yeah. On your way to the track, maybe go a little quicker.
That's one of the things that's cool is they have like junior memberships so that Trey can actually learn how to do driver dynamics and autocross and all that kind of stuff. He's 16.
How many tracks they have there?
They have
a small one?
4. They have a street circuit, they have autocross, like your cone circuit. They have a dirt track that's a mile. They have a 5-mile off-road 4x4. It's a huge complex.
Where's it at?
Over by the executive airport.
Oh, okay, over there?
Right there.
That's cool.
You can see it from I-4.
Yeah.
They cleared all the trees out.
The following presentation has been closed captioned.
Great visual. I'll make sure that.
Welcome to the revolution. It's a remarkable achievement. His perception becomes your reality.
Check this out.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Today's after show will be a podcast only deal. But Lummy and Red will sneak it on locals too.
Yeah, you can watch it. You can watch it live there, video wise.
Also on our podcasting world, Lummy's been going back and getting some stuff that we probably couldn't post other places.
No.
Some really controversial stuff, nonetheless. I think the first one of the day. And so go to our podcasting world at The Bubba Army, Spotify, iTunes, Apple, doesn't matter wherever you get your podcasting stuff. Be a daily downloader, and we appreciate you. Tomorrow's after show will be a Twitch show, Twitch Tuesday, an exclusive deal. And Lummy will lock in the final 5 Hall of Famers for this year's Hall of Fame class.
Can't wait.
And then Wednesday, we got this guy is he local?
Yes, he's local. FJ Outlaw.
He's FJ. His name's FJ Outlaw. And, people are saying that he has like maybe a Jelly Roll kind of feel.
Yeah, he's had some controversy with Jelly Roll, but he's also done some songs with Jelly Roll. And now,
but
they're
he's
not
like
friends.
he's got a pretty good following on YouTube.
Yeah,
he's got some pretty good social numbers. He's got that hick hop rap kind of deal, and he's local. So we're gonna bring him in like at 9:30, do a little 30-minute, kind of like what we did with Head PE.
Fun.
And then he's gonna do some acoustic stuff. I got rid of it because I had it earlier, but I got rid of it. That one guy from Virginia or North Carolina, some people are saying is an industry plant.
Oh yeah,
I really do like that song. I don't know.
North of Richmond, I think it is.
Yeah,
that's good.
I like it, but since Anna and Jared got into my mind that it might be an industry plant.
I never said that.
Oh, you never did?
No, I was telling him that's what a lot of people think because he didn't have any social media. And some people think that he's an industry plant.
He turned down $8 million contract. The guy that discovered him is just a Christian guy. They literally prayed over it. I saw something this morning on it, a really interesting interview from the guy, Oliver Anthony. And he's giving free concerts, and then he's sitting there and signing everybody's shirts or whatever they are. It seems to be a very organic look. Seems to me to be really, truly organic. They hoped that it would get big. It literally got big the day after they did the video. So there's something about the lyrics of the song that just touches
it's like
what is the forgotten man
it's
from
the
first
average dude.
It's all the people in the middle of the country, fly over land, that work hard. Some make minimum wage, some don't. Gas is going up. That's like what Danny was talking about. Gas is going up, fuel's going up, and the government's taxing it, and you wake up and you go, this can't be my world. And that, yes, it is. The lyrics are so poignant. It's awesome. I love the song.
Rhett has a comment on it, but I mean,
it looks like Rhett, actually. That's
yes,
Rhett.
He does. It does. But
oh, my God.
This guy says he's living in like a trailer, I believe. And
he said just wants to buy farmland.
Yeah.
And he turned down an $8 million deal?
Turned down an $8 million deal.
Rhett, what do you got on it as a fellow ginger?
Well, first and foremost, I just want to say I'm sick and tired of guys looking like me getting famous because I'm going to be the last one to profit on it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you have this guy's skill, though, I mean,
Yeah, sure. The second thing is that this guy does have a lot of interesting connections to people whose job is basically to help unheard of artists blow up on social media and
why can't we be
get
happy?
heavy TikTok plays.
But why can't we be happy for the guy?
No, definitely happy for him.
But the only thing, my thing is, Lummy, is I don't know that the video represents the recording, meaning it sounds studio quality.
Yeah, that's what
and
was
like your microphone, I don't think could be that far away from you, and you get this type of quality. In my opinion, here's the song. The guy's name is Oliver Anthony. And it's called Richmond, north of Richmond. It's basically talking about all the politicians in Washington that are north of Richmond, Virginia. And isn't that what he's talking about?
Yeah, he's talking about the guys in D.C.
Yeah, it's D.C.
That's what I said.
Exactly.
What I say, Washington?
Well, you just said north of Richmond.
He said D.C.
No, I said Washington, D.C.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. What are you trying to derail me for?
It's twice today.
Yeah.
If we had a point system, she'd be -2.
No, I
said he's talking about the rich people north of Richmond and Washington, D.C. I said that.
Okay, my bad.
But anyway.
Like he's got boob sweat in that video.
It's hot.
So listen, just listen. By the way, it's a great song.
Awesome.
It's a great song. I think everybody can relate to it. Everybody can relate to it. And only thing I question about it, Lummy, I think it's organic. I think the guy did it. I think he's an overnight sensation. I think today, or the way our internet is set up, is that you can go viral in a day. But I just think that he recorded it somewhere else and he video, because I don't think that your microphone would be this clear this far away.
Yeah.
Like they messed up in taping this. They should have had him eating the microphone, or at least acting like he's.
But how many videos have a scene where someone's standing in front of a microphone that's not them really singing in the microphone?
I know.
Is that the standard we have to live by now? Is you have to record the video live?
No, you don't. But you got to make it look a little more believable than this.
He's okay.
I'm just saying.
Okay. What's more authentic than in front of a tree? Look at that. That's a tree stand for hunting, right back there behind him.
Oh.
Listen, I'm not arguing with you. I love it.
I know, but do you see what the backdrop is? So, I mean, most people don't even know what that is.
So
that's a deer hunting stand.
I know that. So just put the microphone a little close to your mouth so that nobody can blow holes in your stuff. Like, just be a little smarter.
You mean that the video that was produced? I just don't see the problem.
No, the video that they're showing here was not where the song was recorded. The song was recorded in a studio.
Of course.
And then they used this as a backdrop. I just would have put the microphone a little closer to his face to make it
better effect.
Yes, to optically look better.
I can't disagree with that.
In the video.
Drag back home.
It's pretty far away.
Troubles away. It's a damn shame. What the world's gotten.
As hot as you'd have to run your microphone to record.
Got some plate reverb in there too.
Yeah, you would have way more background sounds than that, and he's got reverb mixed in too, which shows studio.
For people like me, people like you.
I don't want anybody to think that I'm hating on this dude, because I love this dude. I love his lyrics. I love the swagger. I love everything about it.
There's videos right now of him singing it live on free concerts all over YouTube where it sounds exactly like this.
Okay, I understand.
Wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is.
And it's just real simple. It just tells a nice little story about the average guy who's getting his ass kicked.
Yeah, so
by the rich men in Washington, D.C.
Yeah, so Bubba,
we're all a bunch of bitches. We all are a bunch of bitches to the rich people of Washington, D.C. What's that?
It looked like the guy they discovered him, like Jay said, it was a Christian guy, and this guy was recording all his songs into his cell phone. And before they released this, they took him into a studio and then just backtracked.
First time studio.
Yeah.
And he'd only had about half of the song written until that Christian guy who hooked up with him finished the lyrics, and they did the second half of the song. So when you see it now on any of the live videos, the guy who's next to him is the guy we're talking about. There's two people in it.
Establish like a YouTube channel and a Twitter and all that kind of deal.
Before,
and I mean, what's his YouTube channel number?
The partner guy's helping him do all that stuff.
As he should.
Yeah, before he released.
I don't want to hate on this guy one bit.
It's like when Scooter whatever found Justin Bieber. Basically, this Christian guy found this guy, and they said they prayed over it. They decided they were going to do it.
305,000. And
it's just it's really a phenomenon. It's sad that, and that's not you, but it's just sad that even in today, when something happens organically that really happens like this, that we can't just celebrate this guy.
I know. I agree. We instantaneously want to come up with some type of.
There's always a
some kind of setup or some kind of get up or some kind of unhealthy or unholy or just
But sometimes it's just what you see on the video.
Yeah,
it's just what you're looking at. That's it. That's the guy.
This was a setup.
I'm
tired of hearing about setups.
That's what I'm saying. Is why does everything always got to be concocted and? What a great line.
He's got his dogs.
I love it.
You know that the average hard-working, ass-kicking dude that might like rock is gravitating this. The normal ass-kicking dude that likes country is gravitating to this. You know, a lawyer that drives a Ferrari and a Porsche, he's gravitating to this. Like, this just really resonates with the average dude. It really does.
Yep.
Nope, I miss it every time. The dollar ain't shiz, and it's taxed to no end because of the rich men of north of Richmond.
North of Richmond.
He's got a really powerful delivery, too, does he not?
Got a really soulful voice.
I hope this guy goes on to be the next. I mean, I've seen these country guys, pop up and remember what was that one black guy that did the one song with Billy Cyrus?
Oh, God.
Well, he's still kind of big though, but I really
popular.
I'd rather have this ginger dude be, more popular than
and
him.
he says, I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat. He's an independent guy.
Hello.
He's not an R.
Hello.
Star Trek guy here.
Hi, Star Trek.
I got some legal questions / I think I might have a class action lawsuit for Mr. Dan.
Well, I mean, Dan wouldn't be the guy. It would be Jay first, then Dan would be for the backup,
well,
and you have Jay here nonetheless. Second one of the day.
More or less, I try to get off of WoW, and I've been a WoW customer for 10 years. In the last 5 years or so, they turned into like Bank of America. They love to charge you fees. They find extra ways to charge you fees. And then when I tried to disconnect, I paid everything I thought. 30 days later, I get another $80 bill. And I know it's not a lot of money, but how many times did grandma just pay the bill and say, okay, let's move along? So just a thought.
What's WoW?
A cable company. It's a small cable company. It's like Spectrum.
So you're trying to disconnect from WoW, and you're saying that they virtually make it impossible, and you're wanting to file a class action suit to represent you and the grandmas that can't disconnect from WoW. I don't know if Jay's going to take that one or not, to be honest with you.
That was just a thought. Okay.
All right, buddy. Good talking to you. In the 5 floors of lawyers because WoW's owned by some subsidiary of, whatever, right?
Yep.
It's a small cable. It's the 8th largest cable company in the country.
Charges against Alec Baldwin could be refiled as forensic reports show that the trigger on the gun was used in Rust. The shooting had to be pulled. So that now does that change this?
It does.
Because he originally said he never pulled the trigger.
So let's talk just generally about guns, the way you and Lummy and all of us know how they work. A revolver, they don't misfire. You have to literally, it's a double action. You can pull the trigger regardless of whether you cock the hammer back, and that can shoot the gun. That's why they're so dangerous when children see guns like that, because they point it at their friend and they do that. You can't do that with a semi-automatic where you have to cock it or it's a single action. And so what most likely happened, he probably went on the set, probably assumed, like he should have, that the gun was not loaded, and he probably did, and I always tell my son, I don't care if it's a Nerf gun, I don't care if it's a real gun, don't ever point a gun at someone's face and pull the trigger, ever, because this is what happens. So I think what now they're showing is they've probably done forensic examination of the gun. They know that the hammer, trigger, and bolt were all working correctly, and that the only way for it to have fired is if someone physically pulled the trigger. That's what the article is saying.
So what happens to him?
The district attorney can revisit the facts of the case.
Goes, don't we?
Yes, they can, and they can say that based on the evidence, they've decided to refile.
Or based on the evidence, you're still...
Because it says the charges against Alec Baldwin were dismissed without prejudice because a probable cause malfunction of the gun significantly affects causation with regard to Baldwin, not with regard to Gutierrez. If it is determined that the gun did not malfunction, charges against Mr. Baldwin will proceed with final charging decision within the next 60 days, prosecution said in June. So when they dismissed it, it was without prejudice, pending further investigation, and the further investigation revealed that the gun did not malfunction.
The new testing by examiners in New Mexico was conducted by using a replacement hammer, trigger, sear, and bolt. According to the report, rather than the gun's original components, the weapon broken during test runs by the FBI and inoperable when forensic science got it, was then returned to operable. So they had to restore it back to... So the FBI...
That's a defense in my mind. Come on, you can't get the gun...
So hold on, you're saying that while you guys were doing your initial testing, the FBI broke it, and then you had to put it back together in order... that's a big...
With replacement hammer, trigger, sear, and bolt?
Yeah.
They're not... I thought they tested with the actual weapon.
No, but they did until they broke it. They broke the actual weapon.
Well, I motion to dismiss that.
That's dismissal just due to the fact that you don't have the original working parts. These could be far more sensitive parts that you bought,
You can certainly create reasonable doubt in the mind of a jury if you say,
Yeah.
look, we don't even have the gun. We don't even have the real trigger.
I want Alec Baldwin to be arrested, and I'm letting him go on this one. Right?
Well, I just want the truth to come out because it seems like there was. I don't think he did anything on purpose. I think it was negligent, just like I said. I think he grabbed a gun and he pointed it and he shot it completely innocently, and then he probably killed a friend, and I'm sure he's mortified by it. But
the law is the law.
If it was reckless, then it should just be reckless, and you let him plead down. He doesn't have to go to jail. I don't think Alec Baldwin should go to jail for this.
No, I don't either.
But there has to be penalties for people that break the law in very clear ways on video. I don't know. Don't they have the video of the take where he shoots it? I mean, I
know she was filming it.
It was filmed.
Yeah, I mean, they probably have a picture of the bullet coming through the camera.
From what I do, it was from what I know, it was a horrific scene, and the people that were there were mortified, and that's why part of me feels bad for Alec Baldwin. He killed a friend, but the other part of me feels like you can't lie about it after the fact, and then you can't try to destroy things, and you can't try to hide the truth. And that's, what his,
how about
his
that footage?
factual.
How about that footage of the bullet coming through the lens and then?
Ugh.
I've seen.
Is that how she died? I think that's how she died.
Like recreations of it, but via cartoon. But there's supposedly a real video out there.
Yeah, she was filming so he could get a better angle on when he did do the scene.
And he pointed it right to the camera and shot. I don't know if it went through the camera and into her, or it just went like on the opposite, didn't hit the lens, but just hit her in the head.
Now, my thing is the culpability for him doesn't come as an actor. It comes as the producer. Or you know what I mean? Like if you just give an actor a gun on the set, is it reasonable for him to assume it's not hot? Should be, yes. But from what I remember about this, he was using a bunch of scabs, and his armature was somebody who was second tier, wasn't really proven.
And the original armature actually quit.
Right,
because of the shortcuts that were being taken,
and the staff had to stay. Yeah, the staff had to stay far away, remotely from it. Supposedly, they were shooting target practice with the same gun, shooting cans off at the scene. I mean, a lot of things that if you're the producer, you should avoid. So, I think that just an innocent actor who gets on a stage and someone hands him a gun, it's reasonable to assume that the gun is not loaded.
I sent you a 3D reconstruction of the what they did, showing the shooting.
All right, let me see here.
It's pretty short.
And this is a good sign of like me as a person. I don't particularly care for Alec Baldwin, but should the guy go to jail? No, but he should be held responsible.
Here we go. This is,
and he will be civilly, by the way.
The 3D. All right, so doing a reenactment where the armament guy handed the gun to Alec Baldwin, right?
Yep.
That's Alec Baldwin right there, and he's got the gun like in his chest pocket. And
he's got a holster.
Yeah, whatever. And so he's like in this old church, schoolhouse type deal.
Oh, they're close.
They have the cameras all set up for the scene.
I mean, this is intense.
I think they kind of break it down here.
Now, if I was in this trial, I'd say, Judge, we need to remove the music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then what happens after the shot's irrelevant?
Live round, dummy round. Drilled hole.
So they're saying he should have inspected the side of the gun to see whether or not there was a hole. I mean,
they're saying that there were several, that he should have known that there wouldn't be.
Oh my God.
With the sound?
Yeah.
That's not coming in evidence, Your Honor.
Not on your courtroom.
No. But it's brutal because that is what he felt and went through. I mean, it's horrible for everyone who was in that room, and especially the woman who died.
Jay, thank you, my friend.
My pleasure.
We will. Let's call it 10:30.
All right.
Sounds good.
All right. I'll walk Jay out. We'll do our podcast, which will also be on Locals as well. If you know about Locals, you have to be a part of our Rumble world. Hit the join button, little red join button. That gets you in our little K5 Rumble world, nonetheless. Oh, God, I think third one of the day. We'll record our podcast here in a little bit, and it's available anywhere you get your podcast. Search the Bubba Army and you'll see about, I don't know, 500, 600. How many? Can you get a count of how many episodes we have?
Yes, will.
One of these days.
Yeah, look it up.
All right. We'll see y'all tomorrow, man. PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo for the after-hour trading. All at the Bubba Army. Appreciate it.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummox.
Co-host, Anna Hummel.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.